No, you're not. I'm here. Hi. How are you? How's everybody? It hasn't been that long since we saw each other. Hi, Matt, Alexander, Vaduples, Electrons, Sweetest, Shubler, Tapopi, Style, Niche, Dark Itch, Gnome, Equilibrium, Slow, Corey, Sampler, CMD, Zoo, Split, Cell, Sigma, Bauer, Nelthrax, Kilamaru, Tapopi, Raven, Jay, Hans, Waddles, Mild, Gnome, Noodles, Architect. It's been 10,000 years and 240 hours. Whose fault is that, Eve? Whose fault is that? All Red, Alex, Croden, Gnome, No Kappa No Kipo, Curious Noodles, Itch, Fuzzy, Blues Clues, Waddles, Bosa, Mutin, Wallaman, Eric, Nervous, Noodles, Orbital, Corey, Gnome, Sigma, Gnome, Bio. Hi! How are you? Okay, so today I'm actually kind of noticing, as I was reading your names, you know, usually these things don't really catch me, but I am noticing the the girls. The fonts? Yeah, the fonts. I'm doing great, how are you? What's wrong with that? It's distracting, that's what. Polite Korean boobas bowing at us. Hello, girls. Let's see. Can I do this right now? Oh, I can. Slightly less. Better? For now? How are you? Happy Saturday! You couldn't sleep last night, so I have to catch up on sleeping hours? Yeah. It was funny when you were sliding around, the girls were... Oh yeah? Oh my god, I should have done that again today when I started the stream. Just to see if people notice. I wonder if I can scan that barcode. X! No. So, I actually looked up. But like... barcode scan doesn't work like QR codes. Like, you can't really direct people to... like a URL or anything. Yeah, it's just like numbers. So... I thought about doing something. Initially, it was my QR code, but I like the look and design of the barcodes better. The QR code made it look kinda sus. So... Make it says boob. That would be actually pretty funny. Like 8008. Let's see. What would be A0084 5 8008. I kind of like the 80084. Oh yeah, that might actually kind of work. That might work. Seriously, Hana? What? Why not? Why not? Most people won't even know. It'll just be like a little secret between us. Okay. Fuck it, let's do it. One day it'll be switched and you won't even know. I have the same.
Cheer 409.
It's just so disruptive. Avoid! Stop!
Cheer 409.
Just some chaos. Just some chaos. Just a little chaos.
Cheer 409 HanaX Specpit HanaX Specpit HanaX Specpit HanaX Specpit HanaX Specpit.
Thanks.
Cheer 409.
See, that pat just immediately takes my brain away. And I just become like, what were we talking about? Booba, that's what we're talking about. Reminds you of George from Of Mice and Men. I don't know what that is. Raising Fenrir, welcome. Hi. Come here. I saw that some people are asking what happened to the weapon reveal thing that was initially scheduled for today. So for now, it was moved to next Saturday. First of all, like even if I ended up wanting to do it yesterday, I don't think I would have because there were a lot more fan art submission than I thought there would be. It's an old book where they make you read in the US where the guy accidentally kills a bunny from petting it? What? What's the moral of that story? To not pet too aggressively? To not pet your streamer not too aggressively? What was I saying? Before you brought up the book? Oh, weapon reveal. So I made it to next Saturday for now, if I get to finish everything. But I noticed that the event well, so I discovered that Discord event. Oh my god. Sorry, I can't not focus. The event feature on Discord actually has ability to set repeating events, like a series, which was nice. So I was like, oh, then I can put it on for like all the Saturdays to make it repeat. But then when I do, it doesn't allow me to edit individual event title. So I can't put like a specific name of what the event will be that day, which is kind of annoying. So it's either like they let you click on edit event, but it only allows you to edit event time. It's really dumb. But for now, the good news though, I think I'm gonna put on fixed schedule for every Saturday at 11 a.m. PST. Since, you know, you guys made the poll result 50-50, I thought, yeah, so we have one set schedule. I think the next one likely might end up being either, I think it'll be probably Monday. Our vote mattered. Yeah, no, but you guys, first of all, I figured most of you guys, it wouldn't, you know, really matter because all of you guys watched me on those days anyways, right? And then I figured both for EU and NA and like basically like everyone in the world, Saturday probably would be a little bit better because it's a weekend for everyone. Whereas like Friday, some people might still be at work. So for now, I think I'm gonna set it for Saturday. And it's also, I think, good for me to have it feel like, oh, it's a weekend and like I get to hang out with Echoes. And then I can use the weekday to get other stuff done. Yeah, so that was sort of the logic behind it for me. And you really need to have breaks instead of just working nonstop. Yeah. And and then I saw someone wrote on Discord saying something about like roadmap. Let me read it. Okay, here. Someone said, so tiny. My brain is going. How did this start? That's my take from it as well. Maybe continue Silent Hill someday. Maybe there will be a weapon someday. But as far as I know, there is no feature roadmap, list of topics Hana wants to work on, or plan share with us anywhere. Hana continues to do everything in secret, and I read that. You know, I don't I don't really get this statement. I feel like Kyodamara has said this like multiple times. Is this really how you guys feel? I feel like I try to share as much as I can, more than a lot of people do. I read that always in my head as Hana has the best time of her life outside of her streamer life and parties with her friends and family. And I was just like, ha! You know, I wish I should do more of that, honestly. But I guess maybe a lot of people see like what I'm going through right now as a break and partying, but it's really the opposite. Literally lost weight. Like I hit 93 pounds. I am not outside partying and hanging out with friends and family. That's a bit surprised when she said she was going to play. This is a strange thing to happen if you have a healthy schedule and plan. No, that is not what I'm doing. Yep. It feels like you work on a lot of stuff in secret. Well, in secret as in like I don't share the details of like things I'm gonna like projects I'm gonna share. Like I don't think you want this. I don't think you want spoilers, but I do tell you guys, hey, like I'm working on stuff, and that's why I'm taking time off, or like I'm visiting my family, like you know what I mean. So I wouldn't just be saying like I'm gonna go on a break to work on like content or like a new model, which you saw now. But it wouldn't be like. But honestly, it's okay. Actually, I realized something. Hi, Holly. I realized something. I feel like the more I will say I'll stick to the expectation that I do everything in secret, and that I don't share everything. Yep, I think I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. She's been cagey again. You barely share anything. Oh, lies. It's just that I don't have anything to share, you guys. Like, I don't know what you expect me to. I'm just literally sitting on my computer all day. Not getting out of the house. I'm literally forgetting to eat meals. That's why I'm losing my weight. Like I lost over 10 pounds because that's all I'm doing. Like I don't know what you guys are expecting me to share, but I don't have anything to share. That's why you're not hearing anything from me. But either way, I'm okay with you guys believing that I have the secret life where, you know, I'm partying and doing other stuff outside, and that you're okay with me not sharing those things, because I'm okay with that expectation. Tell us your weight loss secrets. Just work on your stuff. Sitting on computer desk 24/7. That's my secret. By the way, do you have any food for dinner? I've been eating ramen noodles. I've been eating frozen pizza. I've been ordering McDonald's, and then eating leftover McDonald's. Like yesterday, when we were gaming, I was eating cold Whopper Jr. half that I didn't finish eating earlier in the day. No, I'm not gaming. I don't got time for gaming. Sorry. I meant when we were hanging out, when we were chit-chatting after the fan art contest yesterday. And I think that's why I'm having these like brain loading moments so often. She is replaying Alien Isolation in secret. She eats like a frat boy and still loses weight. Life's unfair. No, well, wait, if that's how frat boys eat? Well, except, like I do that once a day, not like every meal. I think that's the difference. Let me get some water. I feel like I ended up doing the re-debut a lot sooner than I had initially anticipated. Which kind of threw a wrench in my plan/motivations and sort of like the healthy schedule balance that I was kind of keeping up with. So I'm kind of back to chaos right now. Model's great. Thank you. Thank you. Who's throwing ranch? But it was a good lesson learned, right? Because I was rushing mostly to meet like a certain external deadline. I like that you get to see the progress of it now. Yeah, and honestly, I like it too. So my lesson learned was that I think there are certain type of projects where, okay, let me take a step back. So for season 1, I feel that I was in the mindset of just like share what you have and learn as you go mindset. So like even if things are not perfect or like things are not ready, just like get it out there and see how the community give them its own life and kind of go from there, which is great. And I love the spontaneousness and the chaos you guys bring to that, right? And I think that actually works really, really well, like that kind of spontaneousness and being comfortable with things breaking and things not being perfect. I think those work really, really well for a live stream. But there's also another lesson I learned that I'm, I guess, trying to get better at balancing going forward with season 2 is like there are certain things that are more like an ambitious project or maybe ambitious isn't the right word, but like type of projects where like I want it to be done in a way that I feel it was done up to like a certain bar I have set for myself, and like I think rushing is okay, but like not rushed to a point where I don't feel comfortable. Like this is not what I had initially envisioned, but like, being okay and then just like throwing it out there just because I set a date, like this artificial date that I was going to get it done. Cause then, or it's like sharing part of it. And I think for some people that can work as a motivation to get it done, like getting people's reaction and like their feedback can work as a inspiration and like motivation to get the project completed. But for me, at least like what I've learned is that when I share my plans or like progress midway too much, I sort of lose that like drive and the motivation I had to get it done. It's kind of weird. But I read somewhere that, sometimes like sharing your plans or ideas with other people, like it can be a good thing because, if it's shared with the right people and, like they're encouraging and they are giving like a really good advice or feedback, like that's great. But for certain things, by talking about your ideas or plan, your brain kind of like releases this like dopamine, kind of tricking yourself into the feeling that you have already completed it. And yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah. And I kind of feel it. Like I know what that means. And like that's why I think I've always been the type of person to not really talk about the stuff, like the projects that I work on with others. Unless it's like someone I'm trying to like directly collaborate with or like need their input on. Because I obviously get a lot of urge wanting to share, like when I'm making something and then I'm like, oh, like this looks so cool, or like, this is great, and like I want to show it to my community. I get these moments, obviously, but I have to hold it. Like when those moments happen, either like I have to make it be like something really, really small, or I have to hold it and use that urge to like get me to finish working on it. Because if I do kind of like give into that moment of excitement and either like talk about it or like share about it to you guys, then I don't know, like something happens in my brain that like, oh, like they know now, and like I've kind of like done something, and then there's not the same level of like drive wanting I gotta get this done and like so that I can show this to everybody. So for me, I think I generally share like more like a community projects or the type of like stream content or like community stuff that I want to do with you guys. Like when I get ideas for those, I talk about them with you so that I can kind of get I can read like how you guys get like excited about it. And if I see that, then I use that as a motivation to like make it happen. Because you guys would get like really excited and like, oh, like how do we participate on this? Or like, oh, I heard about this thing. Like, can you tell us more? Then like those, I don't mind sharing. And that's sort of how I've been managing a lot of like random stream ideas I get. But I think when it comes to more of like, like music projects or like more arts projects that I'm working on, I try not to talk about it or bring it up too much so that I don't get this fake fulfillment of getting it done and like talking to you guys about it when I haven't. It's silly, but that's just how my brain works, and that's what I learned about myself as a creator over the past 2 years. But honestly, it's not even the creator thing. I think the host, I get this trait from the host, where she has always been sort of this way. I think she learned this when she very first started like content creating, like even as a hobby, because she would make stuff and then she kind of learned her lesson to not share like baby ideas with other people too prematurely. And part of that is what I talked about, like getting that fake fulfillment out of talking about it. But the other part of it is that the vision that you have at that point, like at that stage of the project, like early in or even like midway, a lot of times other people will not see what you see because they don't know. They don't know your skill. They don't know what you're capable of. They don't know, exactly what you're envisioning, right? So when you share like baby ideas too early with other people who doesn't really have direct involvement in the process, like they will likely try to give you like some kind of advice because they're trying to be helpful, right? And sometimes it can be like, oh, I don't think that's a great, it could be like constructive criticism. It could be, you know, their recommendations or advices. But unless, you know, they are people that you are gonna actually be collaborating with, like why take their advice? You know what I mean? But and if you're the type that are kind of like, oh, like, you know, I can brush off other people's opinions easily and like do my own thing, totally fine. But I'm the type where, like, if I do hear feedback or if I do hear other people's recommendations, like I think through them, right? And I realized that over time, it did more harm than good, at least for me. Not because their advices were bad, but more because the initial vision that I had ended up being like diluted or like changed too much. So over time, I think I just sort of stopped sharing my ideas and progresses, unless, you know, I have a direct question or advice I want from like a specific person. But at the same time, I am trying to get better at, maybe like after I share everything, I can talk or show the progress of how everything came together and like the behind the scenes. So I've been getting better at like recording everything and like writing up progress behind the scenes, so that when I do, you know, make something, I would be able to share the behind the scenes stuff. But as I'm talking about this, I also realize that, again, I'm sharing my ideas on stuff that I haven't really done yet. And, you know, it's giving me this dopamine release again, like, oh yeah, cool. And then I'm going to lose motivation to do that. So, and I feel like that's kind of like with the debut, you know, initially I was planning on like, yeah, like before I do the initial debut, I'm going to already have this like behind the scenes content edited so that I can like share it with the community on the date of debut. But because I was rushing, right, I didn't get to do any of that. And I just ended up sharing the model, and like, which was great. Like I'm actually glad I did it. But now that, you know, this is out, like I am losing the motivation to, you know, get all these other things that I initially had on the list of like things I want to do on the day of my debut. The behind the scenes content from Hana's hard drive, looking at the stream like weird. So it's a interesting balance for sure. And obviously I haven't figured everything else. I'm still on my journey to figure this out. But I also do definitely better in terms of like having like some healthy external pressure. Which is why I do like setting dates with my community, or like forcing myself to collaborate with other people that I really, really like and look up to. That way, I would sort of like healthy pressure myself to get something done. Or like I purposely like do projects where other people are dependent on me, so that, because that actually, that motivates me. I don't know, like there's something wrong, like there's something wrong with me where, or I guess maybe a lot of people could relate, but you know, it's harder to motivate myself for doing something for myself. But you know, like I actually try to go like above and beyond when there are other people that are on the project, or there are other people that are dependent on me. So I try to like purposely create that environment for me. And I think before I started, like before the host, she has always been in sort of like a team environment where she was working with a lot of people, and she was kind of, you know, in accountable position where she had to make sure, everyone's doing their stuff and, they're meeting timeline, etc. That she never really realized this problem until she gave birth to me, and, seeing kind of like herself through me as Hana, and working in silo alone the most of the time, especially in the beginning, she realized, these are some challenges you run into as a solo creator, like a solo creator, and that's what I'm sort of working through, trying to learn. So I guess, and like a lot of even like my friends and like hosts IRL friends sometimes get frustrated because they still don't know what I do, most of them. And they're always like, why don't you tell us? Why don't you show us? And it's like, cause like once I know that, once I know that like my friends are, even if they're not looking at like actively looking at things, it will start influencing my brain. And I'm also the type to, I think I'm just stubborn, and I don't like being influenced to other people's perspectives or views too much. And also, I don't want to get encouragements either, because then it gives me this fake fulfillment that, oh yeah, like I'm doing something great and, it's gonna be good, like it kind of like removes my pressure and drive to like work really hard. So it's more of a self-awareness thing, and less about like, oh, I'm a very private person, and like, or, like you're not important to me. It's really more that like me creating an environment for myself that I'll be able to get stuff done. Because because I am not good at getting stuff done and like focusing and concentrating, and so I just have to do a lot of stuff to prevent that from happening. So take no offense if I made you feel that way. It has nothing to do with how close we are or how important you are to me. Even my IRL friends and my family complain about it. But it is what it is. It is what it is. You gotta prioritize yourself. And after all, that's why I do what I do. So, sorry, still love you all. I still love you all. When your boss is too laid back, but you're self-employed. Exactly. It's to control my own laziness. Have you tried schedules? Of course. Did you not see me be on stream on schedule? But like when it comes to creative projects, like setting schedule, like setting like a rough estimated timeline helps, but it never works out that way. And that's what I meant by, for things really important, I try to like announce the event or I try to create like an external deadline.
Let's start by doing what we set out to do. Let's accomplish that.
External deadline so that I can work off of that. But another thing I have learned in the past 2 years is that I would say like 90, maybe like 9% of the other artists, musicians, and content creators, streamers have the same ADHD tendencies, even if they don't have ADHD. Like, so if you're trying to collaborate on something, on like a project, because they also struggle with timeline, that likely it will actually double up the time, like deadline that you had initially planned on, because you're adding another layer of ADHD chaos to the project. So although I'm using collaborating as a way for me to externally set like an external pressure and like deadline for myself, it ends up being like a double the timeline because I also have to accommodate like their timeline and their schedule. But it also makes it extra fun for me when I'm working with other people on like certain projects. I think I'm just like naturally kind of like collaborative person. And while I do prefer to work alone on a lot of things, if I do find someone who is, you know, like skilled and experienced in areas that I am not, like I'm more than happy to collaborate, like work with them and, you know, just like let them handle their like stuff. I think when it comes to VTubing stuff, actually the challenge was more that there aren't that many people that do this, you know, what you're looking at. So it was, you sort of like almost have to do a lot. You almost have to figure out a lot of stuff kind of like yourself.
It sure is boring around here.
But anything else outside, boring around here? So you complain that I don't share, but when I do try to share, you're complaining that it's boring? Like, pick one. Pick one, okay? All right, I'll never share anymore then. Fine, sure, yeah, let's just do the booba physics and you can break my stuff and then I'll just scream at you and then we'll do some games and then we'll be done. Share. Oh, now you're saying share. And then when I start talking, you're like, okay, it's been 84 years. Hana can't pick things, you know that, I know. Learn that lesson too. We dare you to share more with us. So I think I'm pretty good at sharing what's going on in my head with you guys. And like sort of like being connected with you in that way on stream and also on Discord. But when it comes to like the project that I'm working on and like the progress that I'm making behind the scenes, I am a bit more quiet about that. Not because, you know, I want to be like this like secretive person, but more because of the reasons I just shared. Will you share what you feel like you need to share? Yeah. Yeah. When she doesn't share anything, it means her head is empty. Honestly. It's either that or like there's like too much going on in my head. We get you, don't worry. I don't. I know most of you get it, but well, sometimes I doubt that too. I assume that, but then like sometimes I see the stuff you guys write and I'm like that comment today about how, I just assume she's like partying with her friends and family. I was like, wow, they really, really don't know me, do they? Although I sometimes, you know, if your program is shareware, get out of here. Get out of here. Don't rave without us. Don't share. Just don't share too much. I don't want you to lose motivation. Says the person who asks every single update on Discord all the time. I know you, Hana, kind of. You guys honestly know me so much, like so well. I feel like more than a lot of my close friends and families, to be honest. I know that you're not partying. Coders don't party. I party with you guys. I do the rave. That's how I get my urge to party out. Remember playing shareware games? What are shareware games? Honestly, the last rave that we pulled from the Dreamverse fragment was pretty epic. I think that one will stay in my core memory for a long time. I get all teary just like thinking about it. I get all emotional just thinking about it. Oh, that's so weird. It must be the full moon. I saw that apparently, so this is just a correlation that people have found, not causation, but there's been some research that showed that the female reproductive cycle, basically the period cycle, actually kind of aligns with the moon cycle. And again, this is just a correlation. So we don't know for sure that, the moon cycle is the cause of this, but they've sort of looked at the data around, when, the women are getting periods and then, it starts kind of like deviating, but then how it kind of also like resets slightly around the time of the full moon. Isn't that strange? Or isn't that interesting? And apparently, like in some like ancient cultures in history, I forget which cultures or ethnicity, but they like even used to have like they would like plan their like a family like baby plans around the full moon cycle, so that when it's the full moon time, like people would get ready and like, oh, let's try this. Now is the time if you want the baby. Or maybe it could have just been an excuse people used to get down. But these are all just kind of like correlations and coincidence, but none of these prove anything. But apparently that does happen, which I thought was kind of interesting after we talked about the full moon. But moon does have a lot of influence in our... I tried to look up that one story I wanted to tell you guys, and I forgot because I saw Celertina's clip edit that they did for one of my streams, which, it was great. It was really cool to see them try this. And it was basically about me saying, hey, guys, I heard this really cool story about how like full moon affects, how full moon has affected like human history. And I forgot. And that's like the end of the clip. And I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I did. It got 300 plus views. That's awesome. I'm gonna make the new clip channel with the instructions soon. I wanted to wait for the fan arts contest to be done so that people are not being piled with like too many new things. But yeah, so like I saw that clip and I was like, oh yeah, like I was gonna talk about that. Let me look up what that was, and I couldn't find the damn article that I saw. So if I come across it again, or if it comes back to my head, I'll share it, but I couldn't find it. But instead, I found a bunch of other interesting information, like, how the woman's period cycle kind of aligns with the moon cycle. And a lot of people do get periods around the full moon time. And then the ones that do deviate a bit away from it eventually kind of like resets back to around that timeline. And I was like, what? That's so crazy. That's weird. You're getting ready for that? Yay! So is tampon like a... Get out. See, these are the type of comments that I just want to like dissect your brain. Like, in hundreds of years, like that kind of comment would never have come to my mind. So I have magic. You do. You know what's interesting? In Korea, the period is actually called like magic. It's the magic time, the time of the magic. I think, or is it just like my thing? Me and my friends thing? I don't know. I think it does. Because I actually don't know. But I think it does. Germ's brain works in different ways. Starts off as a crescent, and then as it fills up, becomes full moon. Stop, Corey! Stop! Ew. Ugh. God damn! I thought you were talking about freaking moon, and then I just saw that you were replying to Jorm. I hate. Stop. I also heard that from another Korean person about magic period. Oh, really? So yeah, then it must be a thing. So it turns into a blood moon. Well, luckily I'm a virtual virus, so I don't have to deal with that. Anyways, a different topic. Well, what else are we talking about? Moon is cool. Space is cool, yeah? I saw this crazy story, chat. Do I tell you though? I might do like a proper content of it, because it was so crazy. She's doing it again. I might dedicate like a stream for it or something to tell you like the full story, because hi Meta Theory, welcome. Thank you for the follow. You must know. Well, this one, like, I know the story, but save it. You must do it now. Well, it was a story about the 3-body problem. Do you guys remember that show I talked about on Netflix? And it was a story about like what happened to the producers of that show. Has anyone heard anything about it? It's insane. Like, it's crazier than the show itself. I was like, what? And how come I have not heard anything about this? You watched it on my recommended? Yeah, it's a great show. Like, I really, really recommend it. If you're like a big sci-fi / I think history person, you'll enjoy it. It's like sci-fi / fantasy a little bit. And but it's also happening on like some of the historical events that just all around. If you're a nerd, you're gonna like it. I think that's what I'm trying to sum it up to. So all of you are gonna probably really, really enjoy it. And I really recommend. It's one of the shows I've really enjoyed watching recently, like this year, because they. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of the good. Well, I guess it's kind of my fault because I've been just having like One Piece playing nonstop in the background. But when I did have some time, I watched Three Body Problem. I really, really liked it. And I recently like also watched the Korean show. I don't know what it's called in English. It's on Netflix. It's like a chef competition because it was going so viral. It's like getting really popular in Korea. There's just like memes of it everywhere. Like you can't avoid it if you're a Korean. So I saw a lot of like clips of it, and then eventually I was like, might as well just watch the show because I feel like I already know everything that happened from all these like clips that I keep getting. It's called 흑백 요리사. So direct translation would be black white chefs, which would have a different meaning in America. So I don't know if they did the direct translation of it, but it's not Master Chef. It's a Korean show. But basically, the concept of it is that they get like 20, what they call like white spoon, but I think the correct translation would be like a silver spoon. Like silver spoon chefs, where they are like, and they determine that, I think, based off of fame. So high serval, if the chef has a lot of fame, like they have been known to the world for something, like whether they got like a Michelin star, or they have written a book that was viral, or they have received like really like honor, like recognizable awards from the cooking community, or they have been on shows as a judge, or they have won other food competitions, then they were considered as these like silver spoon chefs. And then they gather. So this is a Korean expression. I think that was born from the silver spoon expression from the Western culture. We call it like, literal translation is like black spoon, but it really means like dirt spoon, like kind of like the opposite of the silver spoon. And like I feel like usually silver spoon is kind of like used for like people who are born into a lot of privileges or like some kind of benefits, right? And in Korea, like we use the term like dirt spoon for the people that are kind of the opposite of that, where you sort of like, and it's not always used as a bad thing, like negative or like a bad thing. You can also you can use that expression for like people who kind of like made it themselves without like, inheriting something from the family, or, like having some kind of like specific advantage that they didn't earn. In those cases, people also call them, oh, those are like the dirt spoon successors, or like dirt spoon, like rich person. Yeah, like a self-made, pretty much. Like it could be used in that way as well. So that's sort of the concept, I guess. It's not exactly accurate for that though, but I think they're just using it as a symbol, because honestly, if you look at them, a lot of the silver spoon chefs also, worked really hard to get to where they are. So, it's not really the right way to view them that way, but I think for the show and like just kind of like simplifying the concept and to make this like a competitional elements in the show to keep it entertaining, they have this like white spoon and like the black spoon team. So they have like these really, really well-known chefs, like 20 of them as like silver spoon chefs, and then they gather like 80 the dirt spoon chefs that are also like really well known within the cooking industry, but not necessarily have like really got their name out to be famous. So and then they do compete. And what was interesting with this was that there were two judges that kind of represents the both, like the one judge that kind of comes from like the silver spoon background, and the other judge that feels kind of like closer to the dirt spoon background, where like one is like this like fine dining Michelin star 3-star chef who is like really known for, you know, like precision and the artistic side of him, and like how like the, you know, always looking for like the perfection and everything. And then you have this other judge who is kind of like a Korean Gordon Ramsay, but a little bit more on the business side. Like he owns a lot of restaurants and franchises in Korea. And, you know, when you're doing food businesses, it's not so much about making like, you know, like this like fine dining perfection food, but rather, you know, finding the flavor and taste and menu and pricing that works for general public, right? So he looks more to like what will make a lot of people happy at a reasonable price, and, you know, building up a brand for that. And he's like very, very successful in that. So they get these two chefs, two people as the judges. So it's really interesting to see how their feedback and how they give people points are different. And like they have to oftentimes like, you know, kind of have a debate on like who should be winning, etc. But what was really interesting in the beginning of the show was that these judges have to pick the winner by wearing blindfolds. So they couldn't see. So every round there was one silver spoon chef and one the dirt spoon chef going against each other, and the judges were blindfolded, so they didn't know who made what. Or even what they cooked and what the food looks like. They had to do it purely based off of the taste without being able to see anything or like know any other context, which made it really interesting for the viewers, because they're like, oh yeah, they can't be biased by, you know, what kind of the career they have or, you know, how famous they are. You see that show? It's on YouTube? Oh, really? So it felt kind of like a fair play. But also at the same time, a lot of people actually ended up giving a lot of respect to the silver spoon chefs that participated. Because when you think about it, they have like nothing to gain for coming into this show, because they have already earned like so many titles. And, you know, like they're all top chefs that are always like sold out in, you know, all of their restaurants. And they're usually like, you know, judges in other shows and competitions. They are people that are doing, that are teaching other people in like college, like they're professors and stuff, you know? So if they win, sure, like they win, but like they don't really need that. They don't really need that title. But if they lose, that's kind of embarrassing, because you're losing it to these like dirt spoon chefs, you know, that people have never heard of. So a lot of people actually ended up giving kudos to all the silver spoon chefs that participated, because they're like that required a lot of, you know, courage and also like a confidence and humbleness for them to come on to shows just imagine like someone like Gordon Ramsay coming in as a cooking show participant, not a judge, because that's what people were seeing. And you know, like he would have nothing to gain out of that, right? Because like he has built up so many enemies over the years. They're like, you know, people are gonna look at him like in a very critic eye, right? Because they're like, oh, let's see how well he does, you know what I mean? And then if he wins, we'd be like, oh yeah, like, you know, he won, that's cool, you know. But, you know, if he loses, then that's a lot. Yeah, imagine if you lost to a random person, and that's the premise that these silver spoon chefs were coming into. So while people are really excited to be able to discover a lot of these, unknown, really talented chefs from the dirt spoon side, they were also like really really impressed with the silver spoon chefs that despite the circumstances where they don't have a lot to gain, they still came on. And a lot of them actually interviewed saying, I felt that I'm pretty old and I've done a lot of stuff in this industry at this point, that I felt this was a great show to give the new upcoming talents to get spotlight and get a platform to kind of like show off their skills, and for me to learn and kind of like reignite that fire and passion I had in cooking. So like that's why I decided to come on the show, and like that's how a lot of the silver spoon chefs felt. And also actually throughout the show, silver spoons do honestly end up showing why they are who they are. So that was also kind of like, I think a lot of people started off like rooting for the underdogs and, kind of having this bias or like biased look towards the silver spoon chefs. Like, oh, like let's see how well they do. And but then like over time, like they do eventually like prove themselves and gain new level of respect from people. And even the ones that do end up losing or not making it, I think people ended up giving them a lot of kudos, which I thought was a really good thing overall, because I think one, the silver spoons were being like super mature and like cool, right? But then if the media and the audiences that are watching it didn't treat their attitude with respect, then, people like that will never want to come on to show like this in the future again, because they will see this and be like, oh yeah, like that was stupid. Like I don't want to risk my name going on to stuff like this, right? Yeah, it was a pretty healthy competition. It got a little bit strange in like some of the rounds, and probably because, they have to make it entertaining and like they were trying to spice things up. So actually it's the production team that are getting a lot of criticism because a lot of the Korean audiences are like, you did amazing job casting these people, but then you created like so many of these like cheesy, like unnecessary, like toxic competition rounds that just like brought down the quality of the show. So I think if anything, the production members are getting a lot of criticisms, but the people who did participate have been really respected, and they're getting a lot of love and support from everyone, which I think is a really cool thing. And I think it will set them up for success for the next show, like next season, if they do end up doing the next season, to be able to cast a lot of new cool people. So I really enjoyed it. I wasn't paying attention like 100% of the times. I kind of had it in the background, but it was pretty good. So I enjoyed that show. And although I know they were like supposed to be like really famous chefs and stuff, but I honestly didn't know most of them because I'm not really into like cooking and culinary. But it was still like really interesting and fun to like get to know these chefs and like different kinds of food, and kind of like see the judges like bicker with each other. Like it was all really interesting. And it's not like the American or like any other cooking show I've seen before, where like the judges are like really mean and like they're like screaming at them and blah blah blah. Because these people are all very talented chefs. So I think a lot of the judging came more down to like how well they understood the assignment and how creative they were, rather than their cooking skills, because most of the people already have that. The mean judges are the half reason I watch those shows. I think there are shows you watch for drama, right? And you have a level of expectation for, like, if you're watching a cooking competition or like a cooking show that has like Gordon Ramsay in it, right? Like your expectation going in is like him literally like yelling at people, like calling them idiot sandwich, and like that is the part of the joy, the guilty pleasure you're getting out of watching the show, right? But this one, because it was like a new show and it had a lot of really big name chefs in it that you kind of didn't know what you're getting yourself into, and you couldn't really picture these judges being mean to like other 2-3 star Michelin star chefs, being like, you idiot sandwich, like they can't do that. So I think people are actually for once relieved and happy to see like respectful and healthy competition, and seeing the contestants like being really respectful with each other, because a lot of the dirt spoon chefs looked up to the silver spoon chefs, like, oh, they are one of the reasons why I started cooking, or I started learning cooking, like reading their books, or like I took their class, or like they were my hero, like and I get to compete with them, like so it was, I think, overall pretty wholesome, and like for once people are like happy to see that, which is why there were rounds where they were trying to make it be more like a stereotypical like drama-y, like dopamine release show, like rounds, like adding unnecessary elements to spice things up. And I think that actually really annoyed people, because they were like watching it for the wholesomeness and the of the show, and then they try to kind of like bring down the level of the competition by adding these elements. But either way, I thought it was pretty good. There were some like weird parts here and there, but overall I thought it was pretty good, and I personally liked it. So if you're into cooking and like these type of variety shows, like contest shows, I would recommend it. It was pretty good. I don't know how translation would be though, but I personally liked it. So like I liked Three Body Problem. I liked this one recently. I can't really think of. I'm looking forward to Arcane coming out in November for sure. Do you get hungry watching cooking shows, or does it have opposite effect on you? It makes me hungry for sure, and especially Korean ones, because okay, so Korea is literally the origin of where mukbang was born, right? Like Korean people love food. And you're gonna tell me, Hana, everyone who doesn't like food, like every country loves food. You don't understand the level of obsession that the level of obsession and like like I don't know what's the right word for it. Kind of like almost like making food into like content, and not only in terms of like making YouTube video or like on a broadcast, but like coming up with fusions and adding like varieties into existing dishes, or like coming up with new ones. I just have like I've traveled a lot of countries. I feel, I mean, still, I am a tiny little frog, but it's just like on another level. And I think it's because one, Korea is relatively pretty small country in size, with like pretty saturated population in like few big cities. So the food delivery and eating out culture is very, very developed. And also, Korea comes from, like the side dish culture, where you have rice and then you have the main dish, like a protein dish, but then you normally get like at least like 5 little side dishes that comes with the main dish, and then you get soup, and then you gotta eat desserts. So we just like variety, like that's why you end up seeing like pizza menus in Korea where you see like 10 different toppings mixed with like shrimp and like fries and cheese sticks and like all these stuff like mixed in one, because I think we're just so and you guys know bibimbap, right? Like it's literally a dish where you mix whatever that's in your refrigerator, like side dishes that you have, and then you create a new bibimbap dish out of it, right? So I think Koreans are just kind of like used to like mixing stuff up and like coming up with a new thing, like creating fusion style. So the more globalized the country and like the technology is becoming, and the more people are getting access and like exposure to other culture foods, Korean people get excited because they're like, oh, that's another thing we haven't thought about putting on top of our bibimbap, or like on top of pizza, or like on this food, like we could put maybe like kimchi in it, or like we can add cheese on top of this other Mexican food. Like, so there's been a lot of like new food culture that's been like exploding. I think that's caused by the advancement of the technology, like and people being able to afford traveling a lot more, because they're now experiencing all these other cultures and like their food, and they're like, oh my god, like all these options we can put into our, like create new food. So if you go to Korea, like you'll find a lot of like really interesting fusion food, and like that infuriating people from other countries, because they're like, how dare you mix pasta with kimchi, or like how dare you add cheese into, I don't know, like tteokbokki. Like you'll see a lot of that. But if you give it a try, like sometimes you may not like it, sometimes they actually do end up being pretty great. I can deep fry my toothpicks. No, not toothpicks. Want to bake any food better, put cheese on it. Exactly. We put cheese. If you go to a lot of Korean restaurants, you will see like little side menu that will say like extra $5 to add cheese on top. And then like it could be just like Korean barbecue. It could be some kind of soup or like stew. It could be fried rice, and then you can just like pay like extra couple dollars to add some cheese on top. And then they'll add cheese and like torch it a little bit on top, and then like serve it to you. So people are like super obsessed with food, and media knows this, obviously. Korean media knows this. And I think when mukbang started blowing up, I think the reason for success in mukbang, there were multiple elements to it. Like one, people loving food, but also like there were a lot of people, eating alone at home. And what they would be doing around this time would be to like watch YouTube videos, or they would be watching live streams. And I think a lot of people actually enjoyed being able to watch mukbang while they are having meal together, so that it kind of feels like you're, like hanging out and like eating with other people. And also, I see this comment a lot on mukbang, which is something that I personally cannot relate. But I see a lot of comments of people saying, oh, like, I've been on a diet, or, like, I am not able to eat this food because of my food allergies. So it was really satisfying to watch you eat this. And like now I feel full, like I've had this. Like I get to see those comments a lot too. I personally cannot relate to it. Because when I see other people eat on mukbang, it's immediately my brain's like, I want to eat this too. Like, and then it makes me hungry, even if I just ate. Whereas I guess there are some people who get satisfaction out of watching other people eat. And those people also like to watch mukbang for those reasons, because they're like, oh, like, I can't eat too much. So I always have to, eat small portions of things. And then, like I get so tired of food immediately. So it was just like really, it's just so satisfying to like watch you finish all of this. Like, thank you. Like I see these comments and I'm like, oh, interesting. Like that's the perspective that I'll never be able to understand. But I guess for some people, that's why they watch mukbang. So mukbang started blowing up, and I think a lot of people they get kind of triggered by the eating sound. Like a lot of people don't like the eating sound or like watching other people eat. And I used to be one of those as well. But I might have gotten like accustomed to it a little bit. I started watching some mukbangs initially because I was just like so impressed and like more like stunned by these like skinny little girls like being able to eat like just giant amount of food, and I was just like, holy crap. And like I would just watch it just to see if they can actually finish it, not because I was, I wanted to watch other people eat, But then I guess over time, because I watched some of these videos that I got desensitized maybe, and even more accustomed to like seeing these people eat some of these food and getting like cravings for it, that it doesn't really bother me much anymore. And I think there are another side of people who loves actually watching other people eat, and like who loves the sound of people eating the food, because it like, I don't know, it does something to them. And so a lot of the Korean media was obviously paying attention to this explosion and success of the mukbangs. So they started like replicating that into like normal TV shows and like even like dramas and a lot of shows where like they would go to like, they would have like celebrities go to restaurants and like eat, and they used to cut out, these like eating parts, right? Or like they would used to cut out the sound of people eating and stuff, but now they like enhance it, and like they like bring that experience to the maximum, so that like they would have camera up really close during their eating, and then like and then they noticed that actually brings up their viewership, and it also kind of brought up the they noticed the influence it has on like food business. Because then after, like, there was an episode of like some really famous Korean like K-pop singer eating, let's say, just making it up, like let's say they were eating tteokbokki on a show, and they kind of like did it in a way where like mukbang YouTubers would do, like they enhanced the sound of it, and like they like did a close up of the tteokbokki and like the spice, like and all of that. And then the next day or like the same night, like they will see like this crazy increase of tteokbokki orders and people going out to get tteokbokki
2 hours later
everywhere in Korea. So they were like, oh wow, look at the influence this has. So then a lot of the food brands and restaurants, I think, started doing collaboration with a lot of the Korean, media and channels, so that when they can like promote their food or like restaurants, and then it would kind of work in this like whole ecosystem between the content, because for the content people it's great because they get free content or even get paid doing content that they would have done anyways. And then for food business it's great because you know, especially after COVID, a lot of people were not, you know, the food business was like dying. They were suffering for a while. And then it really helped them kind of like boost that food culture back up. So a lot of the Korean shows and like Korean dramas, if you pay attention to it, you'll see that there'll always be like a food, like eating scene. Something that a lot of the Western shows would have cut out or like not emphasized. Like you'll notice that they happen a lot in Korean ones, and like you'll hear them like eating like the noodles like you'll hear these sounds, and like it will be really enhanced, and like they will zoom into like every angle of the food. You'll notice that, and because of that, I get so freaking hungry when I watch Korean TV shows, even if it wasn't food related. Every time I watch a Korean show, after I just left the feeling hungry. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why do I want Korean food right now? Or like, why do I want like burgers right now? And then I realized later, as I'm ordering these food, that I just watch people eat this on the show with this like 3D sound experience. You need to watch mukbang 3 times a day, huh? Oh, to eat more? Maybe that's what I need to do. I don't like those kinds of sounds. Yeah, but somehow, I know some people really don't like it. For me, I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. And if it's too much, I can't really handle it. But to a certain degree, I think at this point, I just got so accustomed to it because it just happens in every single Korean media. Because of all of your food talk, I'm cooking ramen right now. I wasn't even talking about food. I was just giving you a little bit of what I've observed within sort of like the food content inside of Korea. I don't like smacking sounds, but chewing sounds are fine for you. Yeah, and like even like ASMR, like some people really like those like the mouth noises. I don't like those though. Like I don't like the licking, like I don't like the licking sounds. I like the mouth noises. I don't really like the whispers either. I usually actually I like water sounds. I like massage sounds and certain type of ASMR videos that are more like like experience focused rather than you know, just like talking directly into my ears. Massage sounds? Yeah, have you ever heard of those? It'd be like something like that. Like I'm giving you a scalp massage. And then you just kind of like have to picture yourself like, yeah, I'm getting scalp massage right now. Great. This is relaxing. I'm not a balloon.
More! More!
And I don't like those kind of mukbangs where people are being like really disrespectful to food. No, that is not mukbang. That's why I just feel like mukbang kind of became like it turned into something else when it came to the Western culture because the mukbang in Western culture sort of like got turned into like mukbang on steroids, and like it became more about eating like a lot of like high calorie stuff until like, you know, like, and that's not really how mukbang is. Like some are, but that's not really the core of what mukbang experience is like in Korea. And people don't really like it if you see people being kind of like, like disrespectful, like they're like, you know, like dripping like food everywhere and like getting really messy. Like people don't really like that. So even if you're eating big amounts, like it's usually done by people who are kind of like born that way. Like there are people who always have eaten, like people who are able to just like eat a lot of amount, and they're like, well, might as well. If I'm eating this much food and, you know, costing my family a fortune anyways, might as well I'll stream about it since people seem to be fascinated. So it's a lot of those people usually, and like again, like they're the top 0.00001% talents. Like not everyone can do this. Like my toxic trait is watching these mukbang videos, thinking like I can do what they're doing. Like yeah, I can eat a lot for, you know, for my size, and I do that, but then I try to eat like ramen, like and a half, and I'm just like, yeah, no, I can't. How the hell are they doing that? That's crazy. So it's more like it's like fascinating to see them just like be able to like eat so much and still not be full. But it's also like they are usually like they love food. Like they are very respectful of the food that they're getting. That, you know, they don't want to leave any, like they don't force feed themselves on food that they don't think it's good. So like that's kind of the base of the mukbang culture in Korea. Whereas like a lot of the ones that got really popular here, I feel like got a little bit like the spirit of it has changed a little bit, I think, to like appeal to, I guess, different audience and culture. It got Americanized. So that's a bit, so I feel like that's why every time I bring up mukbang, some people are just like, oh, mukbang, like I don't understand why people watch those. But I also feel like we might be thinking about different kind of mukbang when we're talking about it. And then it was really funny because there was this one girl, her name's Hibop, and she's one of the big Korean mukbang streamer. Let me show you. And she
솥밥 8.
and she does live streams. So this is just like one of her videos.
맵기를 터키처럼.
And you know, she's like not a big girl.
음식을 먹어서
And she used to do this content called food random defense, where she's doing a live stream and then she would have her viewers like order food for her, and like her stream is big, so people order a lot of food for her, and she has to defend herself by eating all of them and see like how far she can go. And I'm sure like they had set like limits on like how much people can order and stuff like that. But so she starts doing this, which is kind of like a fun concept, I guess.
4시간 노방종이라는 벌칙을 걸었습니다. 지금은 음식을 기다리는 중이고 제가 내일부터 당장 3일 동안 디톡스를 할 예정이기 때문에 디톡스 전에 먹는 최후의 만찬이라서 먹을 수 있을 때까지 한번 먹어볼게요. 바꾸세요 다. 에코 여러분 에코 되는지 봐주세요. 에코.
Oh, so like she set limit of times, like so they had to order in between 5 to 7 p.m.
첫 번째 도착 음식 찐다.
And then she got like the steamed chicken dish, the first. Don't you buy her a mic? Oh, I have the volume lower.
와, 나 오늘
So she's like eating it, right?
짭만두. 납작만두 이렇게 먹네.
And then so she eats all of that. Right, so she finished it, and then the next thing arrived, and it's a katsu.
잘 먹겠습니다.
And someone got like 3 packs of those, right? And then she eats all of it. And then the next one, she got... Oh no, she's making making a little bibimbap out of the sauce from that first chicken dish she got.
참기름도 넣어서.
She did not have to do that. But she's doing it. So she eats that.
아, 저 여러분 지금
And then she got new, like a Korean Chinese food and some
비빔밥 그리고
sashimi and bibimbap
이게 볶음이거든요. 꽈배기 30개.
and dessert pastries. Eats all of that. And mind you, this is how. Oh, and then she gets pizza
그럼 다음 피자 때문에 이거 뭐예요? 일단 여러분 잠시만요.
and some pasta and nuggets. So she eats that, right? Oh my god, someone was trolling with these pastries to her.
망했다.
She's like, how many of these fucking pastries?
이렇게
And she got cake?
볼 거야. 이건 뭐야?
More? Oh, she got corn dogs here. It's Korean corn dogs on the side too.
피자가
What is that? 팥빙수? She got 빙수. It's another like the ice dessert.
아니 오늘 다 먹은 거 아니에요.
She gets drinks.
안녕.
She ate all of those. So the list on the left is all the food she cleared. So that chicken, the 3 katsu, jampong, the sashimi, bibimbap, and then apparently she got sushi, so 30 freaking pastries, and then Pizza Hut large pie, side menus like those little pastas and nuggets that came with it, corn dogs, 3 more pizza pies, and then the ice dessert and a cake.
정말 저는
Insane.
노방종을 해야 되나 싶었는데 어쨌든 결국에는 성공.
Does she go to the bathroom in between? I think if she's doing live stream, she does. So then, it's just like unbelievable, like what you watch, right? Like it's too crazy. And like there's Hibop and another really famous person is Jiang, who's like even more petite. Like this girl is like a tiny girl. And she does the same thing where, but she goes to like restaurants more and she just like orders everything they have on their menu. So people kind of like her stream because like there are restaurants that they've been wanting to check out, but they haven't because they can't eat everything, right? So they don't know. There are menus that they're curious about checking out, but they haven't been able to. Like she goes there and like she just like orders everything and like shows to people and like explain like, oh, this is kind of like what it's like and I recommend this one, or like I recommend getting these 2. These are good combos. So people really like her stream for that reason. And then also it's great for, like local businesses, right? Because she doesn't go to like these big, I mean, she sometimes does, but a lot of times she usually goes to like smaller local businesses and one, like she orders a lot of food, but then also, it's a good advertisement for them. So she just ate like all of those ramen alone and then she's ordering more, which is like crazy. So a lot of times these girls or like, other similar mukbang YouTubers will get suspicion from people that like there's no way these people are healthy or like that they are able to eat this much. And then the girl that we watched right before, her name was Hibop. She uploaded one of her YouTube videos and like, a lot of times are a little bit edited, right? Because you can't just have like a full video of them eating the entire time. So when she posted that video, there were some, like people that were accusing her of fake eating and probably like spitting or like throwing up all the food in between, like, and that's why they're having cuts. And like they were showing like some screenshots in between as a proof on like why she wasn't actually eating, because like, you know, the dishes were kind of like moved around, or what's that plastic bag in the back. So, you know, like people being on internet, just they were like accusing her of being fake. And then the funny thing that happened was so after that accusation, when it got a little bit like too much, the editor of the her YouTube channel posts a video, and they say like, I didn't get permission from Hibop to post this, but I just felt the need. And then it's like the full video, like unedited version of the full video, where she's eating all these dishes. And it's like a series of like the ones that she did. And then the editor added a subtitle saying like, I know it's shocking. I feel you. Like, I understand why you wouldn't believe this, because even me editing these out, I honestly cannot believe what I'm seeing half of the time. And you know what's even more surprising? A lot of times she actually eats more after the content is over. Like she would order desserts, or she would make those like little bibimbap out of the sauce, and she tells me not to, like, oh no, you don't have to add that in the content. So like I actually edit stuff out on stuff that she has eaten because she doesn't think it's that interesting. So I understand that it's really hard to believe, and I think it's natural for people to suspect this, but here is a full like unedited version of the video, and then it's just her like eating the entire thing. And everyone has shut up since then. Like no one has said anything since then. And I feel like a lot of these mukbang YouTubers get like a similar accusations, and then they just do a live stream, and they're like, all right guys, everything's gonna be live today, since you guys have, because they can't like post the entire, it's just gonna be too long, right? So they have to edit, and every time they edit, people are gonna like accuse them of, you know, fake eating. So they're like, all right, time for the live stream again, I guess. You know, this accusation's coming up again. So then they just do live stream and just eat like 10 pies of pizza and like 20 ramyuns, and they're just like, I've just always been this way. And they would go to, some people do end up getting caught like being kind of like fake eating or like unhealthy eating. But those people usually don't last for that long. Like they will maybe get popular for a bit, but because their body themselves can't handle it, I feel like they end up sort of kind of like disappearing, or they get caught, or you kind of notice that they're not being healthy, and then people stop watching them. So the ones that did survive for this long, it's just like, it's a talent, it's a skill at this point. And obviously it's just like it's a rarity, right? Like it's not, these are not normal skills. And they done content where like they go to the doctors, and because everyone's always like, I just want to know what the freak your stomach looks like. Then like, are you actually healthy? So like they go to like doctors, and you know, doctors will, you know, do like x-ray photo, and they're like, yeah, your stomach is just like half of your stomach. And they're all like, some people like they just like stretch a lot, but then they also contract really fast, or they just have like really fast metabolism, but not necessarily like maybe healthy. It could mean that like their body doesn't absorb all the nutrition, and it just kind of like goes through them really fast. But either way, like it doesn't change the fact that they get hungry and like they want to eat, like they need to eat a lot of food. So it's just like really interesting. And I found it really funny when that editor ended up having to post like unedited version of her full video with their comments saying, I know, even I can't believe what I'm seeing as I'm editing. So I understand, but I can assure you they're not fake eating. There's a condition where they can't absorb nutrition and they basically have to eat all the time. Yeah, I think they have something like that. Plus, you know, just becoming a professional mukbang content creator, I'm sure they have their ways of, you know, like balancing this and like maintaining their body in a certain way. because I think they go through, like they do like fasting for a while, you know, between the contents, and like they work out. Some say like I don't actually work out at all, but so yeah. Imagine eating 20 pounds of food and then people don't even believe you. You just be like, well, what can I say? But then you see like so many like comments of people that have like met them or seen them at restaurants, or restaurant owners that had them come to their restaurant saying like, guys, they came to my restaurant. I saw them order literally like 20 dishes. I could not believe my own eyes either. And then they left, and I saw them going into the dessert place right across my like restaurant. So I can promise you, they're not faking this. They're not faking this. So pretty crazy. And it's a skill at this point. And I don't think someone can fake it for this long. So it's pretty crazy. You need top tier bidet with all that? Yeah, I don't even want to think about their toilet situation and how that goes. That girl enters an all-you-can-eat buffet. But they are oftentimes like restaurant owners' favorite visitors because one, so Korean dishes have a lot of side dishes, right? So even if you're ordering like, and also utensils, you gotta have like chopsticks and like the spoon, you get the soup, you know, the bowl, rice bowl, and then like the tons of like the side dishes. And if you're doing Korean barbecue, it's just like a lot of cleanups, right? So when you just get like one person come in and like order a fuck ton of food, that means like you get to make as much profit but less chaos and less cleanup. So all the restaurant owners are always like, yay, please come to my restaurant. I have no problem. And they're always like, oh, I'm so sorry for like ordering so much, because they feel like, you know, they're being kind of the pain. And they're always like, no, don't worry. It's better than having like, you know, 7 group, you know, people come in and like ordering like 3 people portion, or them ordering like 7 people portion, because it's just like, it gets really hectic and a lot of cleanup afterwards. But if it's just you and I just have to refill stuff, and you're like increasing my revenue for the day, hey, welcome to my restaurant, come in please, don't feel bad at all. So sorry for ordering $1,000 worth of food, I know, right? So it's pretty interesting culture phenomena, I would say. And like once in a while, like I would get like Joyoung's mukbang video get recommended on my YouTube. And I don't normally watch mukbang a lot, but once in a while, maybe like once or twice a year, I'll get it surfaced up on my recommendation, and then I will watch one and then kind of like binge watch. Like I will go through a bunch, kind of just not watching the entire thing, but just kind of seeing her like what she starts with and like how she finishes them, and then look at another one. I'm just like, this is crazy, and then I just kind of like move on. You don't mind the Japanese grill yourself tables with tons of portions of different meats and fish with friends, but I wouldn't do that all by myself. Yeah, that's kind of also Korean style. Korean barbecue is also kind of like do it yourself grills. Although I feel like a lot of the restaurants also offer, you know, barbecuing for the customers now. But there are definitely a lot of like do-it-yourselves, and those are fun. If you like grilling, it is a lot of work for doing it yourself alone though. I did 100 shrimp from Red Lobster Endless Shrimp. I could have kept going, but I wouldn't even. Well, later if you catch my drift. There are certain food I feel like you can kind of eat just like unlimited. Like shrimps kind of feel that way. Scallops, like there was something recently where I was like, I can't just keep eating these and like not feel anything. I can't remember what it was. I feel like it was some kind of seafood. Can't remember. When you go out to a restaurant and they make you cook your own food. Like oysters, because I guess maybe like the type of food that are kind of like almost just like water. They're like 90% water that, but so they look like they have like they have volume, but when you eat them, it's actually not that much. Jerkies? Oh, chips. I can't do chips too much because mostly because they're too salty and yeah, too salty and greasy. So I can't really do chips too much. Got to get your money's worth it right. Crabs, I feel like I can eat a lot. Angel food cake is 90% air. I can't really do like sweets a lot. For me, like a bite or two is just more than enough. Pistachios? I like pistachios too, but I generally don't eat nuts. Nuts. The thing with nuts is that if I have them, I like them. But it's not one of those things where I would crave them and kind of reach for them myself, if that makes sense. Like if they were just, and because I know they are kind of healthy, I try to get them and have it be available. But even when I see them, I'm never like, ooh, let me have some of them nuts. That sounds a little weird. Well, let me have them. Let me have. Ooh, I want those nuts. God damn it! Now it's in my head, and everything's gonna sound weird. But you know what I mean. Like I would never like reach my hands for it first. Like I kind of have to like force myself to be like, well, there's no other options, and you're really hungry, and you're craving snacks, and they're healthy, like they're good for you. Like I kind of have to like convince myself to eat them. But when I do, it's like, oh, they're actually pretty good, and then even a little addicting. So you kind of keep eating. But I don't know why. Like I think in my head they're just kind of like registered as like boring food. That it never really, the idea of it just like never excites me to get them. Wasabi peas, I like wasabi peas, and I had them for a while, but it's like a once in a couple of years type craving I would have. And then if I got that fix, usually without having to finish like the entire thing I got, like I move on and like I don't crave it again for a very long time, which is kind of weird. I did though have this one snack that I really, really, really liked. But of course, it's like it's like when I find a snack I like, it becomes hard to find them. It was a pea snack with salt and pepper flavor. Pea chips? Oh, these ones. I found it. This one. Like, I picked it up from somewhere, like really randomly. Because I was like, oh, that sounds kind of interesting. And I like pepper flavor things. Like, even with jerkies, like I always get like the pepper flavor ones. So I was like, that sounds kind of interesting. Let me try it. And it was so freaking good. I loved it. Like I finished the entire pack immediately, which like rarely ever happens with me when it comes to snacks. And then when I went back to the store, they didn't have it anymore. And I was like, what the hell? And then when I went back to the store the next time, they had the same exact brand of these green pea snacks, but all the other flavors but this one. Like they have like lightly salted flavor. They have some like ranch flavor. They have like wasabi, like tomato basil flavor, like all these other flavors, but freaking black pepper one, which is the one. And I tried all those other ones and they're not as good. And like they're all sitting halfway finished on my table since like 3 months ago. And they're not bad, but it's just like not one of those where it's good enough that like I would want to eat the whole thing. And which is why I get really excited when I find a snack that I do really like. And now I can't freaking find them. It's such a bummer. Such a bummer. Your local Costco has these. If you like black pepper things, and if you like chips but like not super salty, and that fake assurance of healthy snack, because I don't know if these are actually healthy. Maybe a little healthier than like potato chips, maybe. But I wasn't even getting it for the healthy aspect of it. It just sounded good, and it was really good. You tried it, and the texture is weird. It's kind of weird, but not bad. If you like edamame, just like imagine it. Imagine they turn edamame into like chip. And it's a little bit like foreign feeling in the beginning, but the more you eat them, like the more the addicting it gets. And then the other snack that I really like is this one. Do you guys know the Terra like a veggie chips? There's one with like the root vegetables. Those are actually really, really good. But I don't get them often because they are expensive. Why are good things all have to be so expensive? These ones, they're so yummy. But also the problem with these ones is that one, like it's expensive, but two, the bags are always huge. And I cannot finish the entire bag before they start becoming like stale. And I haven't seen like a smaller bag version of it. But those I feel like are the snacks that I have liked enough to get them again. I mean, I still have the chocolates you guys got me from the surprise gift thing. And I did finish the Kit Kats. But that was only because I invited my when my friend visited she really wanted to try like tteokbokki, so I like ordered tteokbokki for her, and then like we had dinner, and then she was like, do you have any desserts? And I was like, oh, sorry, like I'm not a desserts person, so I don't have any sweets, like I don't have any snacks to offer. I was like, fuck, what do I do? And then I was like, oh, I have these Kit Kats with like a lot of really interesting flavors. Would you like to try some? So then I took them out and like showed it to her. And then I tried, I had one. I mean, I had already eaten like a lot of, like more than half of it. So there weren't a lot left. And then I showed them to her and we were watching like this Korean TV show together because we thought by doing so we'll force ourselves to hang out more because then we want to know what happens into the next episode of the show. We're still stuck at like episode 3 because we haven't been able to hang out. I'm busy, she's busy all the time, so we will never know what happens in this show. But you know, like so you know, I was paying attention to the show. We were watching it, and then I looked down, and all the tickets were gone, and I was like, and she was like, "Oh yeah, they're really good. Like I like all the flavors," and I was like, "Is this how people normally eat Kit Kats?" Because for me, it's like one per meal, like one per night. She was like, oh, she tried every single flavor and the entire bag was gone. And I was like, I mean, I was actually glad though, because I didn't want them to go bad. And, you know, they've been in there for a while and there's no way I could finish all of them by myself. So I was kind of glad that she, you know, ate them all. She's also more of a sweets person than I am. She's also a foodie. So I was actually glad that like she liked them and she tried them all. But I still have these like Lindor chocolates that you guys got me. And speaking of, I ate all the dark chocolate ones. I think all the ones that are left are the caramel ones because I love the flavor of the caramel, but I don't like stuff like sticking to my teeth too much. So right now there are only the caramel flavors and milk chocolate flavors left. I ate the dark, extra dark, and then the white chocolate. Oh wait, no, these are white chocolate and caramels. Speaking of, let me have one. These don't really go bad, right? Expiration. Best before December 31st, 2024. I mean, does it go bad? Do I have to put this in the refrigerator? The thing is, if I put it in the refrigerator, I'll never eat them. Out of sight, out of mind. Yummy. It's so sweet. Ah. Yep, and I'm good for a couple of weeks from chocolates now. Yum. What kind of mukbang is this? We can't even see the food. Unbelievable. I don't know why. It's just the sweets when it comes. But the weird part is that
It's time to play the game.
if it's like a savory sweet, I can eat a lot of it. Who did that one? Some people getting impatient. Play Silent Hill. Stop talking. They'll go a bit faster than normal chocolate, but I'm sure they are fine. Way over the best before date. Okay. I'm getting there. Maybe I'll invite my friend again. Hey, you want to watch that episode 4? And find out what happens to the typical Korean drama cliche with the normal dude marrying into a rich lady and the family being mean to them, and then her getting a disease where she's gonna die in a month. That's literally the plot of the story. And I was like, this cannot be. This cannot be more accurate to the cliche and stereotype of the Korean drama. Hana needs to cook in some food to eat. Just don't let your friend eat all your bugs. Did your friend eat the spider? I don't know. Every time you guys bring it up, it kind of gives me like a little chill in the back. Like, where is it? I saw Cooksock making like shelves in his room the other day. And it kind of motivated me.
Talk about food. Hour 2, talk about more food. Hour 3, talk about snacks and more food.
Isn't that why you guys come here so we can talk about random stuff for hours? And just hang out and chill? It's behind you. It came back to life as a zombie spider. I did see a spider yesterday, but it was a tiny one. And I feel like I normally would have freaked out more, but I didn't freak out as much because I was like, okay, that's kind of a tiny one, and I've been through worse than this. I want to make a smoothie now. I have a lot of frozen fruit. I've been eating a lot of juices. I also have not forgotten about juicing content. A lot of these camera required IRL streams have been delayed because of my laziness in cleaning. It's not because I've forgotten. That's why I was like, I have to force myself to do this. So that's why I put on the spicy noodle thing on Thrones, so that if you get them for me, I'm gonna feel pressure to eat them and like do the content, which means then I will have to clean the freaking space. So, and then once I do, then I'll be able to hopefully do the juicing after. But I also wasn't sure like how exactly we're gonna do it, because I was gonna, maybe I'll make a Discord thread on what I should juice. And because I can't really do that live, right? Like, you can't just like pick out, I can't just like summon things. Or maybe can I order groceries? Maybe we'll see. But we gotta do, I haven't forgotten about that, so don't worry. And it shall come. It shall come. All right, so I'm gonna go for a quick people break and wear my, I can't do full body. I should have been charging the freaking battery during the 2-hour talk. Honestly though, it charges really fast. I put on charger for now, so maybe we can wear it like midway. But I'm gonna go take a bibble break, and then we can start going back to that freaking hospital. I cannot believe we're. But we'll get started. Be right back. You guys should take a bathroom break now. Drink some water, stretch. Wash your balls, chat. Is that a common occurrence? Like you just in between? Kind of like washing hands? That's actually nice to know. If you do that. Because I hope you do that. Ah! Ah! Yeah. How do I make you... Oh, that worked. Oh, cool. Brush your balls? Wait, brush? Okay. You do you. Say something. Good. Your obsession with cacas.
Why am I so short?
What? Why is it doing that? Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Better. All right. Time for the friggin' hospital. Are you ready? Are you guys ready to hold my hands? And then maybe like in an hour or so, remind me to wear the full body. Because I think that'll be more than enough charging time. Yeah. Let's go!
Oh no!
Okay. How do other streamers already have like finished this game so fast?
Time to play the game.
Yay! Skill issue. I have to change this camera, I forgot. Beep. There we go. Oh, I'll wear the heart rate monitor though. You know, I realized we wore this yesterday just for me drinking beer and talking to you guys for like hours, wasting the freaking battery. Didn't even play the game. The weather's been so picky, like cold and then hot and then cold and then hot. Make up your mind. I'm connecting the heart rate monitor. If it doesn't work right now, oh my god, it's failing. Come on, you worked just fine yesterday. So annoying. Every time when I need it. Just what the hell? I think I should really get a new one. And then maybe I remember you guys recommended me some. I thought about getting a watch because then it's just like on my wrist. It does say like the tracking will be slightly slower that way. But I was like, oh, like I could maybe use the watch for some other stuff. My worry with that is that it requires charging and not. I think it's not batteries, right? And I don't do well with devices I have to charge. But then all the other... Come on. I'm so annoyed right now. Charging's pretty fast, really? And the really annoying thing about this heart rate monitor is the fact that like there's no button to turn it on or off. Like there's no button at all on the device. You just have to put it on your chest and hope that it will detect something. There's no way to reset it. There's no way to tell it like, hey, you should wake up. And when it fails, I have no idea why. And it's also like really really long.
3 hours later.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
I'm gonna try one more time and oh! Connected. Where is it? Oh, here. Where should I put it? Here? Here? Why is that so loud? Are you supposed to be that loud? Put it here. Yeah? All right, let's do this. So, quick recap for people who missed out on Wednesday. My rage is coming back thinking about it. Basically, there were a bunch of puzzles inside of the hospital, and I did them all, and I think I did them pretty well and fast.
You're breathtaking.
And I was getting a little claustrophobic being trapped inside of this hospital, and I was like, I really want to get out. So there were a couple of moments where like, it's getting too late, I should go, but I was like, you know, I feel like we're really close to like solving all the puzzles from the hospital. So like, let's just keep going until then. So I do end up getting through all the puzzles, which is amazing. And then we run into the conehead guy. And we go to the rooftop of the hospital, finally. Like, after solving all the puzzles, you get the key to the rooftop. You go up to the rooftop. What? No. But yeah. Did we meet Laura on the rooftop? The dude kicked me in. Oh wait, there are two different bosses. Which one happened first? It was a conehead guy who... Oh, okay. Let me sorry. Let me take this back. We finally find Laura, and she's a jerk. She's like, I don't want to go with you. Like, why do you care? You don't even know me, blah, blah. You know, the teenager girl shit. And then James is like, well, it's still dangerous out here. So like, let me help you. Like, let me come with you. And she's like, okay, sure. But I gotta go get something first. So she says, I gotta go into that room and get something. It's like in the cabinet or whatever. And he's like, okay, you wait here and I'll go get it quickly. And I'm like, James, no, look at her smirk. Look at her cheeky smirk. Don't listen to her. But, you know, James doesn't listen to me. He listens to Laura. And he walks into the room, and of course she closes the door on him and locks the freaking door. And there is some creepy... I don't even know how to describe what I saw. It... It looked like okay. Flashlight monster. It was like a giant dildo stuck inside of like a cage, but then it had like weird ass lips on the bottom, but with spider like legs. It was the worst creature I have ever seen in my life. I swear to God, whoever is the art director or the designer for these monsters in this game, I don't know where they're getting their inspirations from, but that's the closest thing I could think of just right now. And we saw the flashlight spider monster. I fight really hard. I finally got my freaking shotgun, and I was like, you know what? This is like the last boss of this hospital. Might as well just like use everything up to beat it. So I just go really generous on my ammos and, you know, shoot the guy and beat it, and we all celebrate it. You know, we party, and then all of a sudden, I get pulled up or down, and then it just keeps going down and down. Like he gets knocked out and he wakes up, and I'm just like getting pulled down and down and down and down, down to somewhere from like an elevator or something. I'm just like, where are we going? Why are we going down when we beat the boss of the hospital? And this is where we woke up. It's the same freaking hospital, same freaking map. But all the circles that I had from solving the puzzles and visiting every single rooms are gone. And I refuse to believe this, but this is a reality. And it's the hospital, except we're now in the upside down of the hospital. It just looks more creepy. It just looks darker and whatever the heck this is. So then I come here, I'm in denial. I'm like, it's just gonna be a couple of cutscenes here, and you know, we're gonna be moving on from this hospital. And then I see this, and I'm like, We're done with this game for today. We are done with this game for today. Beginning of the new puzzles, yay! So that's where we're at. You're into 17 hours and you're not done yet. So let's see how fast I can progress to how far and how fast I can progress today. But this is where we're at. So I guess in a strange way, a lot happened, but you didn't miss out much. Well, you missed out on all the great times and the talks we had on stream. But in terms of the storyline, I think some stuff are gonna start to unfold more starting now. Okay, so hot tub. What is making it boil? What's giving it the heat? Okay, so alright, this is currently the main puzzle. We need to find 4-digit numbers and whatever key, maybe? I don't know what that, I don't know what's in the middle, but and then this one, another some number pad. So, alright, let's have a look around. I came out of the treatment room. Oh, that's where they used to give their patients the bath. I remember reading that from the doctor's note. And we are gonna need lots of bullets because I wouldn't say wasted. I did use it to beat the freaking guy, but I also wasn't. Oh, I forgot. Yes, we have monsters here, right? There's another. Oh. I saw another one. Oh, it's these guys. She's strong. Okay. Yeah, so those nurses are pretty strong. I may save my bullet. So it's kind of worth using the shotgun on them, but the shotgun bullets come around not very easy. So you also have to make sure they dodge. Ew. Ugh. Yucky. Alright. I saw that little path over there. I'm just walking around to see if there's any more ammos I can farm. Guess not. The monsters seem chill now. They still freak me out the most, to be honest. When they first pop out, they freak me out. All right, let's go here. Oh, give me. Nom. Ooh. Call it a bidet. Where are we? So, oh, we were in women's locker room. We snuck in through a little hole. And it was locked towards the men's locker room, and that door's locked, it says. We can check out the stairway. Got no keys. Oh yeah, I should probably be following that chain. I don't think I can go down this way. This is connected to that thing. Well, let's try upstairs. Which monsters has been like your worst nightmare so far out of the ones you saw? Oh, how we danced, arms flailing, our bodies in perfect synchrony, and the music played, but in any dance there comes a time one must take the lead, and the music got louder and louder, pounding, piercing, and then silence. You sure you were dancing? Another. Oh, look at the x-ray. It didn't have those chains inside the head before, right? What was that moan for? Is this what you're into? Okay. I'm judging a little bit. Oh god, 깜짝이야. What is that? Oh, did I keep it? Oh, I collected it, okay. Okay. Is this what was happening in this hospital? Also guys, is the sound pretty loud or how's the volume balance? It feels pretty loud to me right now. So the chair's chained to... It's okay? Okay. Volume seems good. Oh! Hello, Chad. Happy Saturday. It's so good to see you. Oh, you can see something. Its eye. Do I use that hammer on him? I don't know if I can. Oh, I can use... So I need something to gouge that eyeball out from whatever the blue thing is from the head. And I don't see anything in here. I hear something gross. Oh. You doing okay? Oh, she didn't see me. I'll let her go. Oh god!
Yeah, baby!
Can go in to any... Oh, please. Where did she go? Where did she go? God damn it. Oh, ew, they explode. Oh, she is. Was she always carrying a knife with her? Oh god! 씨발! It's the freaking leg, guys! This freaks me out. And again, it's not that they're scary, it's just... And they're not even that strong, it's the legs. Just like popping out at you. They carry... Yeah, they were I saw them carrying pipes, but I don't recall seeing them using the knife before. See? You see what I mean? Oh my god! I take that back! You are strong, I guess! You can be... Damn it. But it's like they're like a giant leg spiders. $69? That's not $69. That's like... $68? I think we're stuck. Oh no, D3 is here. No, yeah, I've been in here. Nothing. What now? Oh, surgical chair. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what we were looking for. X-ray room, I saw that. I couldn't get into D2. Seems like I should have found something to get that. Oh, no. Get that eye out from the mannequin. I haven't seen anything. If I miss chat, like, oh, a wall. Breakable wall. I give you permission to say blind. I just can't see them, and it's one of those things where I don't care if you backseat me. It's not a spoiler. It's not, you know, like, it's not a puzzle. It's just that I'm blind. So, and it will just make me get stuck and run around in the same circle over and over again. Ooh, I don't want to go down there. No, I'm brave now. No more stalling. Oh wait, a little slow again. Leggy again. It's weird because I'm not even wearing full body right now. Oh god! Yeah! Oh, I forget! Ah, these guys explode! Gross. What? Yeah. Like, how are you talking? How are these guys having, like, voices? You don't seem to mind, so... Oh, you see what I mean? They're sneaky! These guys are sneaky! Ah! My lady! Just picture them as sexy nurse. Actually, no, wait. Then why am I hitting them? You see what I mean? They're just sneaky. Oh, so annoying. Okay. We're in the medical records. That's elevator, right? Cafeteria. So we came down. And I can't go to any of those places. Oh. Did I miss a wall again? Or what? Oh, here. You're already lost. Oh, there we go. I think we can use that to get the blue thingy out.
Beep boop.
Beep boop. Where do these chains? Oh. Oh, okay, cool. I think we can get out. Got everything I needed? Rail's being a little slow right now, but let's fix that when I wear the full body. Where was that dude? Where did you go? Oh. Wrong way. It's up a floor? It's that surgical chair, right? Wait, how do I get there? Yeah, exam room, through exam room 5. Here. Here we are. Give me your eye. Oh, oh. It was a key. Oh, maybe it's the key for one of the locks. Bye-bye, dude. bot is downstairs, right? We came up through this one. Still need to get the numbers, but I haven't seen anything for that. One down. So that probably unlocked some areas, hopefully. Let's save that. I'm gonna check the battery real quick. Still like 3. Quick. Quickly. Wiggly. Dun. So very slow. I don't know why. We'll fix it. Alright, so this chain got down. So did that change anything? I guess it would close an area, right? We can't go there anymore. Now, let's go to other places. Where? Meow. Thanks. Thanks for that input. You've got a moment when you see the nurse lady. Why do people find the nurse outfit hot? Is it like wait, have you been here? No, we haven't. Let's follow. Okay. Check. They're like you know, a lady, someone who's like taking care of me. And then maybe she can pet my head, stroke my legs, and then your imagination go wild. Is that what that is? Give me Beth. True. Oh, whoa! pills. Those are very like clean pills on this dirtiest sink. Oh, I think we might get hints. 1 year, they've been watching me. So many pills they fed me. When a louder hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. And I see drawings for and some calendars. You can't really... Oh, investigate? Oh, okay, cool. You can see it better this way. 17, 18, 19. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, okay. And 14, 15, 16 for 1 year. Tremble every... The light. Sink. Oh, pills numbers probably on the sink. And then maybe we can look at whatever those other... One is a light and then the... Is that a lock? I can't tell. So we can start there. The calendar numbers might be a distraction. So the pills were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There were 6 pills. And you see light. Oh, that thing. It says clock. So 12. And we don't see a needle for now. And I can't do anything with it. Right? Do you see anything special about this clock? Besides that it's broken? And the... Oh, what is that? Watch it go dark. Oh. The light. Go dark. Do I have to shoot it to turn it off? Oh, or do I have to count its flicker? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. It's flicking twice. It doesn't die unless... So is it 2? 2 flickers? Okay, what else did the note say? So that's... How many pills? 2... 12... And... sorry, 6... Was it 6 or 7? Pills. 6 pills and the 12 numbers on the clock and 2 light flickers. I'm also wondering if the bold, like 1 and then in front of the tremble, it has like what looks like a number 1 to me. And then falls, like the last letter is also bold. It was 6 pills, okay. So what, and then we are looking for 4-digit numbers. So is that 6, 12, 2? Could be? Or do I have to actually read into it? Let me read it again. Is it a riddle? 1 year they've been watching me, so they any pills they fit me. When the loud hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. Oh, so maybe 1 is like the first number, and then the 6 pills, loud hour. I don't know what hour, which it feels like it has to be like a specific time from the clock, and then 2 for the tremble. So 1, 6 something hour, and then 2 loud hour. It shows something on the drawing of the clock, but it looks like it's 6 and 10 or something like that to me. Let's look at it again. When it goes don't know. I don't see anything specific from here. Oh, wait. Where'd it go? When a loud hour comes. What's a loud hour? Loud hour. Go closer to the clock? Can I go closer to the... I can only look at it from here, at least right now. Or maybe... Can I get closer? Let's see. Oh, I can. No. I see. I mean, it's pointing at 7, and then, you know, someone like went "Rah!" and then shoved the needle up. So maybe it's 7. Oh, jeez. Oh, rotate. Oh. Ah, that's the loud hour. Ah, great. Everyone's gonna come. Is it 2? Okay, 2. Lady, sexy lady, I'm sorry. Bye. Woo. I didn't get hit. So 2's a loud hour. Nice. Okay, so is that 6? No, 1622. 1622. All right, let's go back up. We got what we needed. Echo. How do I get back up? Wait, there's a question mark down there. Is that where we were? Restroom. How do I get back up? Out. This way. Oh. Ah! The freaking leg! Ah! Hate them so much. Oh my god, these guys. I keep forgetting that they explode. Gross. Some hands. Easter egg moment. Someday she'll remember. One day. I don't shake my mouse like I used to. What an improvement! The bar was set so low that if I just only scream. Right, you 1 6 2 2. Yay! All right, we got one more. Let's go save it. Yay! Out of here. Out of this hospital. Follow this guy. The tricky part with this game is that when... I mean, I could be wrong, but usually when these games have like audio, like it plays a sound when there's a enemy nearby, like it comes from the direction where they are, but this one, it's just like everywhere. And it throws me off. I guess it's kind of directional. Or it could be that they're everywhere. I guess. Oh, 깜짝이야. Oh. Yeah! Yeah! No! Damn it! Leave it! Oh, jeez! Dodge! Dodge! So strong! You're so strong. The ones with the pipe. That freaking ribbon keeps throwing me off. Oh, I need a key? Okay. I'm still hurt? Doesn't look like it? Okay. Oh, and I have blood stains on my jacket? Does that mean my health is not full? How do I get to there? Where the sound's coming from? Observation room maybe? Or L2? I can't get through here. So... I hear so many of them. Patient's room. A restroom. I'm probably supposed to follow that alarm sound. Nothing there, right? Oh, stairway. Blocked. Okay. Look at that sneaky! I saw you, you sneaky bastard! Damn it, I wasted... Those guys are sneaky. They just like sit in there, like wait for you, like pretending to be like a mannequin. And then they all of a sudden spread. Their four-legged arms. Wait, I was supposed to go to... Where? Oh! Chat, I told you! If I miss... Did you not see it either? Oh, now you guys are telling me. Okay. So you didn't see it either earlier. Maybe I just didn't look this direction. Ew! How? There's no space to dodge this guy. Ah! Gross! No, don't get up! Don't get up! God damn. Whew. Definitely feels like a spooky month. Where to? Blind? What did what? What? Where to? Behind? Oh no, I saw this. I was just checking other area and then this one's like a pullable cart. So that's what I was saying, where to? Here, I need to bring that here. Let's go, James. Oh, gee. That's right! That will show you. Oh, you sneaky bastard. I hear more. Mommy! Ah! I got the key. Oh wait, read? He's there again, looking, staring. He says he'll drag me there. I don't want to. I won't let him take me. But there are holes in here. Which I don't know if it means anything. Just a holy paper. That alarm sound killing me. No one knows. Two. That was the key. Cool, thanks for giving me the key to get out of the room that I already accessed. I only have 2 shotgun. I got nothing. Right? I just used that key I picked up. Oh no. Director's office. Key opening the director's office found in observation. Wait, is that... No, that's something else? Oh, I can go to director's room? Alright, let's go. I think it's here. This is where we had the first puzzle stuff happening. There'll be no pain anymore. No pain. No gain. So we must go through some pain. I don't want to go up. Oh, jeez. Honestly, I'm thankful that I was born in this modern period of human history, relatively modern, because people are fucked up. And if you had no one, if you had no power, you could have gone through some really fucked up stuff and would have no power to stop it or be found. I found 0050 in the ECT room again. This time I checked, he was not appointed for the treatment. How is it possible he got there all by himself? And how would he know how to turn the thing on? Somebody's going to answer for this. 0050. Oh, that's the name of the patient, one of the first patients. I mean, not name, their number. So close, it will happen, has to. Okay. So they figured out, that's probably what those 3 chains represent, I'm guessing. Because there were 3 patients. So I think it's kind of showing us what happened to each of them. So this thing doesn't work right now. And it doesn't seem like, you know, the hospital people were... Well, maybe they were doing some fucked up stuff in their attempt to fix them. But it looks like the patients were just as fucked up. Oh my gosh. Explode, explode. It's funny that you guys don't get to see my reaction now. I also don't know why. Ah! Oh, I don't have. Fuck! Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Okay. I think I'm getting out of the camera frame. That's why I wasn't moving. Okay, I'm gonna try to stay here and stop moving backwards. Okay. All right. I don't hear noises. The treatment stretcher? Stretcher. Alright, we go down there and let's check out the stretcher, I guess. Maybe it's just like a Pilates device. I feel like it wouldn't be so strange to see the Pilates platform here in this hospital. Wait, that's where it came. Oh, that is a stretcher. Okay, so how do I turn that on? some kind of... But it looks... Oh, let's follow the cord, I guess. But it's on, it's misleading. You know, it looks like the electricity's already there. Follow the cord, follow... Oh, that way. Okay. Hello? Anybody? Ooh! Oh, that we turned it on. Cool. I'll take that, thank you. Nom nom nom. Right, nothing else. Yeah, bullets.
Cheer 409 stretching time.
I don't know why. You freaked me out so much! Oh my god! Time pursuit. Well, I'm thinking, oh, we do these three puzzles and then do it. Ah, 깜짝이야! Guys! There's a crow spot I missed. Really? But I got everything. I think I just need to go back to the stretcher and press that button. No? In D3? Oh, over there? Wait, what? Where? Where the generator was? Ah! Yeah, what? Wait, what? Are you so loud? Oh my god. Yeah, sound alert's like getting red clipping. You guys lied, it is loud to you too. Where was the generator room? Which, oh, there. This one? Oh, there is. Maybe some bullets? I won't rest until they are solved. I won't rest. I can't rest. I don't know how anymore. Me every day. Oh, nice. Ah! Oh, 9659? That's probably for that lost keypad. Is that it? Okay. Cool. That one didn't say work. It didn't say anything. Oh, it says 3 on here. Right? Or, I don't know if it's just a distraction, but I didn't notice that before. Let's go back. 3 or balls. Ew, no. The world doesn't evolve around balls, okay? What was the number again? 9, 6, 5. What was the last one? 9? Oh. 깜짝이야. Are you me? I know, James. I know. I know the feels. Oh? Nom nom nom. What is that? Coin? A key? A number? A chip? Casino time? -1. Oh, elevator button. Oh. Oh! -1? Have you been to that floor? Or what? Yeah, we have. We have been to the downstairs. I mean, downstairs. There's a ring too. Can I take it? Oh, maybe I'm gonna have to do something to it. Oh, there are 2 rings. Okay, I didn't see the one at the bottom. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to do something. Or if I'm gonna have to find the ring. She's an angel. No one knows only. I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike. She saves me. She's an angel. Cool story. And then there's some ladies with no faces. All right. Oh, let's save. And then full body. Quickly. You want the gamba? The thing is, it just like takes time to set the freaking timer thing. And I wanna just do it fast. Do fast. Yep. Guys, it's so fun. It's so fun to game with you. I've been actually having a blast playing these. Playing these with you. So thank you. Thanks for being here. I think I put something wrong. It feels really uncomfy. Yep, not even halfway yet. Did you have to ruin a wholesome moment? You're like, yeah, we'll see about that. Wait until let's wait until she gets further and see if she still says this. Oh, I think I know what I did. Oh, okay. I hope you're having a comfy Saturday. I was also not watching a VOD, but kind of like going through some of the clips. And I saw like some people, I won't like name the name, but I saw some people like talking about how, like sometimes you can't watch some of the game streams because you're like, oh, I want to play it myself and I don't want to spoil it for myself. And like, I totally get that. I feel the same way. Sometimes on stream, like I see some of the streamers I want to watch them play some game, but I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stream that game. So, Silent Hill was like that. Like everyone was playing it, and I was like, I want to watch this stream, but I'm gonna be playing it, so I can't spoil it for myself. And then I saw you guys like talking about that in that chat, which I missed during the stream. And then some people are saying, how I'm the same way, but I make exception for Hana stream. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Is it on? You just lurk? That's okay too. that's okay too. New 2-minute papers video. NVIDIA's crazy. You talked about that on Discord too? Oh, I must have missed it. I was just going through some clips and then I stumbled upon it. Did I turn it on? But also, lucky for you, you know, I progress pretty slowly. I do this for you. Duh. I intentionally stole so that so that you have time to catch up on your gameplay. I'm gonna try to restart Unreal because I don't know why it's being really slow right now. Doo, doo, doo. You tend to wait till DLC comes out and price comes down. If game is good, then it will still be a good year from now. Yeah, totally. Totally. There's definitely no reason to like, unless you're like a content creator or, you know, you're playing something with your friends or something and they want to play it because it's like trending. There's no reason for something like this. These are like the timeless games. Like you can play it any time and it will still be a good time. Unless maybe like you come from the future and like you're living in a time where I don't know, everything is like virtual or whatever. And the tech is so behind, but a couple of years, at least right now, I don't think it would affect you. Do you guys actually prefer, or I guess, I think obviously you'll probably prefer, but you feel like it doesn't make a difference for you when I do the full body when playing these games? Animation. Look at that, the extra horror. Now my heart rate monitor is going crazy again.
Beep boop.
Beep boop. Long is so short. Well, it's been so, like, laggy today. I don't even have stuff open. Extra laggy. The suit mess up the heart rate? Yeah. It's mainly because the freaking the heart rate monitor straps are too loose. There's no good way to like tighten them well. So when I wear the suit, I think it's just getting loose. Get to the mayo chugging. I am getting kind of hungry. That's already 4? The heck? Wake me up before you go. Why am I so small right now? It's fine.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Okay, I think we're good. Good to resume. Let's go. Okay, so we got, I think this is the... Are the sound alerts like extra loud today, or is it just me? Just me? Really? Or are you just saying that so that I wouldn't lower the volume? I'm trying to also reconnect the heart rate. It's 18% volume here, I don't know. A bit loud. The heart rate monitor is giving up. It's a little loud, but not much. Like this, is there a gain on this? No, there isn't even a gain. Strange. Oh, connected. For now. All right. Maybe game is quiet, so you have to turn it up. No, game volume is at max, actually. All right, so we gotta solve this. We gotta, I think, find those 2 rings on her finger to open it, I guess. And, so some kind of riddle. Where are we at? Okay, Lady of the Door for the utility room. We got freaking nothing from this box. Oh, we got elevator key, elevator button, right? So maybe we need to, let's go check out the elevator, which is there. There.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in.
Ooh, the.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat, where you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams. Or you fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It's all in the hands of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland. James, are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Excellent! Here's your first question. In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants.
Who's
Their
talking?
bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave. How many souls were lost during the plague?
Ah!
1, 42.
Was it like 12 or something like that?
67, 3, 85.
Wait, they're
Know the
all way
answer?
too many.
Well,
Wait.
you better hold on to it. You never know when it might come in handy. Now, on to the second question. Follow Sanders Street
Didn't the
Lane
grave
east
said
and
like?
on to the outskirts of town. One and only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery. What is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Muncie
You're asking
Street.
me road
3.
names?
Wiltsey Road. Did you get that? I sure as hell hope so. And for a third and final question, Silent witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe.
Oh yeah, the sibling.
Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood.
The
What
dude
a
said they didn't do
terrible
it.
tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Locane. But what was the name of the other victim? Billy's sister. 1. Miriam. 2.
Miriam.
Heather. 3. Julia. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? If so, fantastic.
Bachman Street.
The time will soon come
Miriam?
to collect your prizes. But be careful.
I thought the first one we saw like
Well,
the statue,
looks like that's all the time we have for today, folks.
and like here
Thanks for
lies
tuning
the
in.
bodies of
See you
people who are
somewhere,
sick.
Sometime in sickness or in health. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Oh, also who the heck are you? Is it the the conehead dude is a secretly game show host? All right, so what were the 3 questions again? There was, can I look at the map of the town? Or like, do I go here? Oh, maps. Apartment map. Investigate. It said to the graveyard, straight to the graveyard? What is it called? Silent Hill Ranch. Oh, Wilts Road. Sanders Road. Nathan? He didn't say. He said Wilts and Sanders and Bachman, right? I thought it was a Bachman Road, but. Graveyard. It's Wilts. Wilts Road there, that one. Okay. Right, so that one's that. The people under the water thing. I swear to God, it was way lower number than that, but maybe I read that wrong. I don't even remember the options he gave me. 60 something, 80 something. Why did I think it was like 12? Like 12 people lies here under the water. Okay, so kitchen, disposal, elevator. Okay. We gotta find the rings. That's where it's coming from. The options were 42, 67, or 85. Oh. None of them sound ring the bell for me. So I guess we're just gonna have to wing it when it comes to it. Ew. Okay. Oh my God. Where is it? Where is it? Where does it go? Jesus Christ. The freaking legs! I hate them so much. I hate them so much. Why am I so short?
Beep boop.
They just come out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm okay. I think I punched my keyboard again, but should be asking my keyboard if they're okay. Oh, I was here. Okay. Am I supposed to go downstairs? Or upstairs? Wait, I just came down here, right? Did I miss a wall? Wait, stairway? I can't. Okay, I can't access the stairway, right? Okay. I think there's gotta be more here. Oh. Emergency fuel reserved in storage room, okay? I hate them so much. Wait, did anyone else play, like, any other people who played this game? Did you have the same reaction to the leg monster? The leggy leg? Is it just me? They're not even that strong, but... Dang. Forgot again. Crawly dudes explode. Crawly dudes, back off. Back off from them. Hi, Bibinoff, for playing Silent Hill. You have bad internet there? Schmitch! At where? You're not home? Boiler room. Did I miss the wall again, Chad? This door I can't open. Oh, here. I can climb it up. Maybe it's a good rule of thumb for me where if I'm noticing that I have to walk back to where I came from, take a moment and look around. before you get out, maybe take a look. And look around to see. Oh, we found the ring.
James.
Oh, now you show up.
Oh, Maria, I thought. Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life. All you care about is that dead wife of yours. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
We just met.
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't leave me
You're the one who
alone.
wanted to take a fucking nap.
You're supposed to take care of me.
He's like, I am? James, my man. Stay strong.
So what about Laura? You found her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
What? We have to find her.
Yeah, you really seem to care about that girl.
Oh?
Do you know her?
I'd never met her before.
Sus.
I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone and... I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Is
Come on,
it...
let's go look for her.
Is it actually... Mary... What's her name again? Laura? Miriam? Mary. Maria? Maria. Maria. Is Maria actually Maria? And like something happened to her? Her memory's also all fucked up. James's memory's all fucked up. And maybe Laura's like their daughter. Or maybe like she got sick and they left them in this hospital. This town. I can't go up there. Okay. Where did she even come? How did she get here? What's she looking at?
What the hell is that?
Well, what do you know? A stroll in the rain. How romantic.
Maria, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to keep things light, James. Just you repeat.
Yeah. Sorry.
There's like some kind of relationship, like relation with. I think it's more a symbolic thing, but with like rain and fog with her. I feel like it kind of represents like their memory all being fucked up and foggy. But who knows? Maybe there's a little more direct relation. I need more ammo. They must not know. I also have not really been paying attention to these photos. Wait, the sibling's name. Miriam. Miriam? What was the brother's name? Billy and Miriam? There were Billy and Miriam. Maria, Miriam.
Is that what I think it is?
Are we siblings? Is this gonna be Star Wars? And then when Lara comes over, he's gonna be like,
Having trouble
I'm your
there?
father.
Yeah. You think you could give me a hand?
And that's how the
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? Fine.
Oh, thank you, your gracious honor.
Oh, God.
What's this?
Another ring.
Not very cute, is it?
Can I have it?
Here, why don't you take it?
Thanks.
We got both rings.
So,
You.
where to now?
Come on. I think I know where those rings belong.
If I can find my way back there. What? Where was that? It's the first floor, right? And we're on... Where are we? We're in the basement. No, we're not in the basement. Wait, where are we? We are... Oh, we are on the first floor. Okay. We gotta... The rings were... There. Upstairs. We gotta go upstairs. So... We can't go that way. Do I have to go through the garden again? I mean, how did I get here? I think I'm getting hungry. I'm losing my brain power now. That stairway. Oh, no, the elevator? We go back to the elevator? Oh, doctor's lounge. Oh, we go like that. Maybe. Okay, okay. I think. Patients will become the diagnosis scheduled for them when they'll make recovery, as my aim is always for the entire personnel, especially when their symptoms will become receding with effective treatment. Am I going the right way? How did I get here? I was... Oh, but there's an elevator, so yeah, I guess... We can... Okay. Does the elevator work? Check pharmacy. Ooh, what is that? 1, 2, 3, and Q1, Q2, Q3? Okay, Q1, Q2, Q3. Q1, Q2, Q3. I don't recall. Maybe I come back to it? Oh, is it the 3 questions? No. Oh, question 1, question 2, question 3. Oh, okay. I don't know the first one. I'm just gonna guess the first one, and then Miriam, second one. Oh, no, street name. Wiltz was, I think, second option. Or was it Sanders was the second option? Guess it. And then it was Miriam, the first one. Wait, wrong? No. Ouch. Okay. Wait, no, did I lose my opportunity? I only have one chance? No, chat, what did you tell me? I was just like going easy because I was like, oh, I'll just do it again. Jad. Reload? I don't want to reload. I mean, I fucked up. I'll own up to it, but I didn't know. That's why they have the saving spot right there. No, unlock legendary sexy. Oh, in that case, let's go back. Okay. We gotta go back to. Second floor, you said? What is it? Shotgun? I don't know. I don't really wanna. Is that crucial? I'm sure a lot of people fuck it up. Right? It's okay. I mean, if there is an option to progress without it.
What is that?
I think it means that.
James?
What's wrong?
Let's just get out of here, okay?
Oh. So what was the answer for the first one? How many people?
What's wrong? I thought you wanted to get out of here.
I know. It's just
67?
something doesn't feel right.
Come on. It's gonna be fine.
Wait, that's the number I thought I was choosing. Didn't you say it was 40-something, 60-something, and 80-something is 1, 2, 3? So I picked 2. And then I picked Wilt Street, and I picked Miriam. So I had all the answers. Did I just screw up the order? Order of the questions or the order of the numbers? It is done. Sick no more. You doing alright, my lady? Okay. I just pressed them all wrong? Great. Even worse. I don't know what's worse. Knew the answers, fucked up the numbers. I wasn't as cautious because I didn't know I only got one chance. But it kind of makes sense because it would be pretty easy to brute force that one. At least give me like 3 chances.
Run!
Wait, is it chasing me? Is he coming from behind me? Wait, what? I don't like being chased. I don't like being chased. I can't even hold my weapon right now. Maria sure can run.
There! An elevator!
Oh
Come on, hurry!
no! Is he gonna kill her? No, 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 no. Wait, who's playing Titanic right now? Jack! Jack! She dies? Alone again. Survive the chase and I have been alone. What do you mean alone again? She wasn't helping at all. But still, it's not nice to see them die. She died. Well, we didn't see her die. Never trust. I never trust in movie scenes or shows where you see someone die, but you don't see their dead body being tossed into the grave. You never know when they're gonna come back. Chest spear coming through her chest. You don't know. You know how many times in a TV shows you see someone get their like knife go through them and you're like, oh no. And then like you have to like quickly run away, so you're like, no. And then you don't get to see their dead body. And then they somehow made it out. Just living in a nice little cozy town. I've been waiting for you. Or like they're in a wheelchair. I can't walk, but I survived. Alright, thanks so much for the raid. Alright, so where are we at now? Where am I? Oh, there, lobby. Decorative box. So, like, why the frick did we go down there? We opened that door, learned nothing again, and we just met the Conehead dude. He chased us, she died, and we're back. Having fun? Yeah, I am. How do I get there? Elevator... examination room? No. Reception? No. Oh, that's the one I failed? Thanks. Thanks for putting it that way. Stell. You could have called it many different things. I guess I just get out now? What? Am I out of here, finally? Oh, just kidding. Of course it's not gonna let me out. Gotta find the key. Maybe it's in the reception. You should have saved her. James was just too weak. He hasn't eaten. He hasn't gotten laid. And just getting teased by this girl. Oh, here. We got the key. No, read it. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven like him to the other side. The Conehead guy? The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there's no wall between here and there. The upside down. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher, or even a psychiatrist, unlike the director. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind. But to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? So did we just get to like experience, I guess, what they see? The upside down hospital. 잠깐만! What just happened? 잠깐만! Man, thank you! Oh yeah, we got out of the hospital! Thank you, man! Thank you! Thank you so much. Yes, we're out. I can see the freaking kind of sky. Oh, rain feels good. It surely feels nice. I mean, I feel like I did the hospital stuff pretty well, I will say. Were there some surprising moments? Yes. But I got through it. Especially when you blew up that loot box. It's okay. Loot boxes for pussies. Can't even say that word right. Pussies. Stupidest link. Can you hear me? Again? I think Matt broke everything. How dare you give me subs? I don't know what happened. Everything just like froze. And then GPU crashed. How dare he? Imposter Matt. Let's see if my suit is still connected. Oh yeah, it is. Nice. But I can't see anything on. Everything just like gone. But as long as it's working, you know, it's fine. As long as it's working. And then all right, let's it's okay. I welcome this kind of break where chat tried to be generous and the system couldn't handle it. The system said, fuck that. Hi, Sideburn. am I small? Why am I so short? I know. Why?
Enjoyed catching up today. Also congrats to all the fan art competition winners. You all did great.
Yeah. Thanks, BK. I don't get it. I don't know what's happening. Oh! It wasn't connected yet. I was going by. Were you trying to crash? You and Hunter crashing? What? Overheld! What? Wait, that sound's coming from somewhere. I think a lot of stuff got messed up right now. Overheld! Oh my god, my heart. Hannah, calm down. Hide your excitement. 100 zombies, 100 heart rate. What the heck? Thank you so much for 100 community sub gifts. I'm trying to like calm it down. I'm trying to like stop. What? What? Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much. For 100 sub gifts? Overheld? Okay, I get. All right, I'll spin the wheel, but guys, can I thank the person? Hannah finds out she has a heart. Is this how I know I feel alive? Holy crap! And also Cybern and Matt, also thank you so much for the sub gift as well. Only wheel spin. Holy. But spin the wheel, woman. Just accept it now? What do you mean? I'm not called sideburn. I'm not calling it sideburn. I'm saying sideburn. Or are you saying you are a sideburn? Sideburn. Did I say sideburn? Because in my head I'm reading sideburn. Am I saying sideburn? Burn? Oh, Side-bun. I feel like I mess up your name every time. And I thought I'm not saying sideburn, so I'm saying it right, but it's Side-bun. And here I was thinking, I got their name now. Bun. I don't think that's a fixable thing. It's gonna be forever stuck as a sideburn. Once it's registered as something in there, it's like harder to change. So that may take time. Everyone knows her real name. It's so fun. Holy. Okay. Okay. What are we? The game crashed. Okay, and then that's playing spooky music. And I need to open wheel. Oh no. Overheld. That was so random. I can never like overheld just like does. I feel like you do this every time where it's just like the most unexpected random moment they show up and they just, well, not every time. I think there were times where it was like squats and then they were like, here, do some squats. But 100 or nothing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Thank you. It's our first, I think, spin. I didn't think this moment would come so soon. That I think I was being a little too brave with things I put in there. Where is the freaking browser? Because, you know, I've been just doing gameplay. I didn't... Not complaining, obviously. It's more that I wasn't... Let's go here. Time to chug soy sauce. Overheld, is there any one of these spins that you would like to double the chance of? Cap the jumping jacks? I already have it. 200. Did I answer? Oh, there's an American one? Why did I put 2 jumping jacks in there? I guess it could be 200. So this would be technically 400 and that would be 200. Did overheld just like leave after? Oh no, let the gamba decide? Okay, are you sure? If you say so. If you say so. The Gamba God. Gamba God. I kept the squat, right? Okay. It does double the chance of jumping jacks. Oh, Gamba God. Please. Spit. Spin. Where's the audio coming from? You guys are coming from somewhere else. Do you hear audio? You don't hear them? So you haven't been hearing all the game stuff? Oh, what did we get? TikTok. You only hear me? But you didn't hear sound alerts either? I think the crash messed up some audio stuff. Try any sound alert now. See if it changed it. Okay, it's working now.
You're all breathtaking.
Something got messed up during the crash. Learn a TikTok dance challenge.
Beep boop.
These nuts. Got him! Got him!
Do we do this now? Or I mean, I guess it could be, if you pick like a short one, it could be quick. What do you say? Do it later. You do have the full mocap for the next stream, Monday? What's Monday? 22nd to 20th. Cause I may lose my license access. Not because I'm losing them, because it's expiring and they haven't extended it yet. Let chat post dances in Discord. How about this? How about this? There was actually a TikTok dance I wanted to learn and make a video of. What's today? Saturday? How convenient. Saturday? So maybe I learned that. And make a video of it. Wiggle wiggle dance.
How much you think I
why that scared me.
Way.
Why is it so loud now?
160.
See, this is where the perception's off.
Am I wrong?
Yes.
More or less?
Less.
145.
Less. I weigh 120.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like 5'5", 120. It's pretty average.
I would say like 130 at the least, but you know what? All right. I believe you. We'll stick with that.
How much do you weigh?
We'll stick with that. How much you think I weigh? We're gonna play the guessing game. Let's go.
Okay. 25 pounds. Kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke. How much do you think I weigh?
Oh.
Oh, it took me a couple seconds. Took me a couple seconds. I think I got it. I think I got the joke. But I'm also 100% not sure. Okay. Dance.
3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Oh, I was expecting cheese.
How? I'm still figuring out TikTok, to be honest, y'all.
If you go through, we're done. We're done.
I have to sign in. I'll continue as a guest.
Bro, give me my phone. Bro.
Singing and dancing. I learned that one. Do that! Okay, sir, where are they going? They don't stop. I can't do that. I can't do that dance. What the dude's doing in the background? How does he start? I can't do that, don't break my okay. How is he moving? How does he move like that? This one's impossible. I can do that one. This one, I can do that one. Skill.
Okay. I think it starts on
Do. Let's see if that's the right pitch. Do. That's right. Okay, you all take over.
Do.
It's right now. Good.
Well, that's cool.
That was good. Good. You did it! That was it!
Wow, that was impressive. This is great. Learn this one. Okay. um. Oh, wires! Guys, the wires! I can't do the first turn because of the wires. I kinda did it. You gotta turn wires and then and then what did she do? Oh, something like that. I thought you're wireless? No, not my headphones. So, what did she do? This hand with the. Yeah? All right, so. Ten out of 10? Wow, that's a lot. Whoa. So close. Do 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 do. There you go. Right. Wait, oh, she already started. Okay, I don't know what to do with the wires. Because I have to unwire myself. Just cut them. Oh! Could take the headphone off because then I can't hear music. Maybe. Oh, what if I start with the wires tangled, and then I turn the other way around. Then I'll untangle myself. So be like da, 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 da. What did she do? Da, 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 and then something like that. I don't have to get it 100% accurate, right? just close enough. Yeah. So I need to tangle myself this way. No, I need to tangle myself this way. Oh, I'm dizzy. She starts off like da 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 da. Oh, da 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 da. Something like that. Okay. All right. Yeah? Do I pass? I think the first dance on the street was a dance you should have learned. Happy? My girls went crazy with that one. She's doing it. Pog, that's all we wanted. That's what you should have done. Who asked you about this stupidest dance? We didn't want this. We didn't choose this. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. They were not made for this move. They were not made for this movement. All right, one last time, and then do you approve? Do you approve that I got this move? Let me do slow version, just to remind myself. Da da da. No, I have to tangle myself this way, and then I go da 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 da. I feel like my problem is always that I can do the individual moves. Like I can kind of like catch up on the individual moves pretty quick, but connecting them is always the challenge. And like, is it the left leg or the right leg? Okay. All right. All right, lady, let's go. Yes? Good? Yes? No? Maybe? Did I do it? Was it to your... The physics on the backside of the model pretty crazy too. It's just harder to notice than the Buba. Oh yeah, right.
You're breathtaking.
That's right. My physics. Can you do it again? Oh, cause you missed out on the friggin' physics. One more time, please. Better repeat the first turn a few dozen times so that we can study the physics. Oh wow, few dozen times? I didn't know you guys were so serious about them physics. I'm gonna record this animation. One more. One more. Men love physics. Oh, yeah? That's right, the big splash and the rocks. Forgot. Oh, lady, sorry, I left you at a weird angle. My bad. I'm just gonna do it a few times to get the animation recorded. Because why not? I'm learning it, so. Okay, I missed the beginning! One more. Oh, I didn't tangle myself. I think that one was good. Yay! So many technical issues today. Come on! Did you really not save? Please. No! It did not save that last one. But good. Oh, maybe it did. Oh, wait, there's more. I think that was good. Yay. Oh, yeah, that's the same. Woo. Okay, cool. Thank God. Wow, that was impressive that it saved it. It said that there was an error when we tried to save it, and well, I'm frozen now. But there's a recovery file. Would you like to bring that? All right. Here's one replay for you guys. I'm tangling myself. Yay! Cool. Okay, it's saved. And the mocap is dead. Mocap is dead. Thank you. I mean, that was kind of a perfect timing. But thank you so much for the sub gifts. That was insane. And let me unstuck myself here. Hopefully. Those. I'm coming. Ah, I look like that! No! What the hell? What is it? No! No! Just no! Please stop! Bring me back. Oh, there we go. Whatever that was, let's not talk about that. Let's forget that ever happened. Okay, let me put this back in the charger. You did say you lost weight. Don't forget to eat, I know. Yeah. Let me put this in the charger. All right. That dance should be made into a new emote. Which one? The one where I'm on the floor? Please no. The flopping fish one. The flopping fish. I wonder if that one got recorded. Wait, did I? Let me check. Because I think, let's see if I did. Nope, that one didn't get recorded. I guess that's a good thing. It will only remain as a clip on stream now. As I'm coming at you like a dark horse. Madge, you still have it. It's in the clips. Always a scuffed one. Someone's going to probably turn it into GIF on you anyway. Great. I'm playing Mori. Maybe not even that if it gets copyright blocked. True. Whatever that music was. But thank you, lady. Wait, thank you, lady, for the dance moves. I mean, I just did whatever was like. J-Dog with another 10. What is going on today? You made a clip? Post it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it for 10 community subs, J-Dog. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't get more dance though. I'm sorry. Wait, were you trying to double? That's not what you're trying to do, right? Okay, no. Sorry, like my math brain paused for a second. Second wheel spin, if we get to 138, that's not how it works usually. And like if it lands on the TikTok dance again, I won't be able to do the mocap right now though. Look, I won't be able to do the mocap, and then if we do that, then and then we end up landing on like squats twice or something, I might die. She's trying to whistle out of child. If it allow like multiple spins a day, you know, it could kill me, literally, depending on what I get. And you know what I mean. Maybe we can have a I was gonna say spin in there that says we can do it again, but How would that work? That's a risk you're willing to take. Me dying is a risk you're willing to take? Oh. Oh, I see. That's how it works. So the spin comes a higher priority. But think about it. If I die, you know, then you get no more spins. Have you thought about that? Because then no spin forever. That's right. No, I can't die. Right, J-Dog? Well, because of the spin or because you care about me? It's the letter, right? Of course. Right? Right? Care. Cool. Good. Better. Yeah, we need Haaland to number two comes back. Number who? Who coming back? Who? When? What? Why? Dying's not allowed on Twitch. You will get banned. So let's not do that. Well, would it matter if I die and I get banned? But that... Hopefully that challenge... Did I pass the bar? I hope so. I did? Okay, cool. Cool. You approve? Hot dance. Is this the floor? I'm tangling myself. Where's the music? Yay! Was I dancing to no music? Wait, you didn't hear music? Oh, it got blocked? Wait, then how did... That one was without? Oh, that was a recorded dance. Oh. Oh. I'm tangling myself. I thought you were watching those silent High School Musical. Where you just hear... Oh, thank God. Okay, so this was a replay. Okay. Yay! Okay. That's all right. I think the first dance on the street was a dance you should have learned. Happy? My girls went crazy with that one. She's doing it. Oh my God. And of course, that's gonna be the only clip because the actual good dances are gonna get copyrighted. And that's the only thing that will remain on Twitch. I think the first dance on the street was a dance you should have learned. Freaking clown. Of course. Of course. Bad. 깜짝이야.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah! What is wrong with you? Why did you play that at that moment? Gee. Yay, so many clips. I should make a clipper roll on our server for people who clip. Looks like Nimori is already earning one. Same timing as Pesa. What can I say? What can I say? She is me and I am her and we are who we are. Well, the mocap died and everything is dying, so I think that's kind of a sign that me go. Let me leave. Me go eat food now. Master Clipper. Sorry, I just... Water went to the wrong pipe. Where did you leave on Silent Hill? Yeah, I think it was right after we saved... trying to look for Laura outside. And that's right when Matt decided to crash my stream with his friggin' 10 community sub gift. How dare? And then everything went crazy from there. He's a jerk. We got Maria killed. Leave Matt alone. But that was fun stream. Honestly, I think I said this on Discord, but earlier a little bit too. But I've been having such a blast at streaming. I know we've been kind of low-key chilling and stuff, but I think I'm also kind of just learning to chill and hang out, which is good. Just good. Although, I mean, it's like chill for my stream, but it's not even that. It's not even that either. I mean, look what happened today. That was pretty chaotic, actually. You're enjoying finding a balance. Low kid chill and real feeling rich kid asshole treat me a villain. I'm guessing that's a song lyrics. Otherwise, you should turn that into a song. Chill is good? Yeah. Yeah. Childish Gambino? Gotcha. Chili is good. Chili is good too. It's good that you're taking breaks and having fun. We need to fatten you up now. Oh, I don't say I'm taking breaks. But it feels like I am almost when I stream. I already see Silent Hill 2 as chillin'. We might need other games. Why? Just let me have it. Let me have it. Well, like I didn't mean the game is chill. I meant more just like hanging out with you. I think she is partying all week. Yes, I wish. I wish. I'm still just, you know, figuring out this new ecosystem that we are in right now. And hopefully I'll get strong slowly. Gain some power. The virus is getting stronger. Yeah, it's the face. Any upcoming Halloween plans? Maybe? Wait, in what way? Like, do I personally? I'm just stuck in the ecosystem. Does host have a plan? She does not. She's just a workaholic. And for the streamlines, we're playing this spooky game for that. Oh, like on the day of Halloween? When is Halloween? If you ever feel the writer's block or are stuck anytime, just need a kick up the butt to clean your room, call on us. That's just every day. The 31st. What do people do on Halloween? Oh, trick or treat. Well, I guess that the answer to that is a no. For now. Drink water and wear half-naked costumes. And then I got the costumes for, what was her name again? 2B, B2, B2, 2B. So, gonna get to that eventually. Should forget a name. Gasp! How dare! But that won't be like a stream. That won't be a stream. It will be like the cosplay photo. B2, 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 B2. Well, if there's something you want to do on Halloween, feel free to make a suggestion on suggestion box. Doesn't host hide her face? How can she cosplay with no face? Such, have you not seen her cosplay photo before? It would be kind of like that. She's done cosplay before. What am I, a nerd? I mean, like, this is how she's done it before. It was way bigger than I. So there are ways, and kind of conveniently, I think 2B, B2, She already her
You're breathtaking.
Oh, thank you.
You're all breathtaking.
Isn't she already like? Isn't her face already covered? Maybe like her eyes, maybe. We'll find a way. Don't worry. We'll find a way. She already has eyes covered. Nice. R2D2 beep 2B 2B. Maybe too early for a new contest? What contest? This is not a contest. It's just it was from the was it subathon goal? 2B, get it right, okay. I think my brain's confused because of number N2 in my head, and now I'm like, wait, what's the order? I have to flip it. Dark Itch wants a pumpkin contest? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, carving pumpkins a Halloween thing? Well, I don't think it was a Thanksgiving thing. Oh yeah, we did a carving contest. Do you guys want to do it? I mean, feel free to make some suggestions. I'll take a look. You want to do it? Yeah, I carved one too, I know. I remember that. And pumpkin was stinky. That was scary, why? Need more homework. We carved squash on Thanksgiving. Squash? What's the difference? Wait, who this? This is HanaX. Oh, the photo. That's the host. Trivia. Most canned pumpkin pie filling is actually made from squash. Pumpkin pie filling? Oh. I'm not a huge fan of pumpkins. But I do like butternut squash. Last time I remember drawing the memory from the Dreamverse, and it seems like everybody was more excited about the pumpkin seeds and like baking them than the pumpkin itself. She wears platform shoes because she's so small. I love these shoes though. I love these boots. I mean, the host does. But lately, I think the host has been into Crocs, and that's all she wears. Too comfy. Once you get used to them, you can't wear anything else. And that's all she's been wearing. I think for the pumpkin thing last time, we just kind of allow people to do whatever under the pumpkin theme. So people could carve stuff, people could, some people did drawings, some people did photos of the pumpkin stuff they made. Lots of these nuts, of course. I've never worn shoes like you have in those pictures. It must be awkward. It's actually not that weird. It's I would say, like these shoes, it's pretty like if you see where the heels are, it's pretty flat. So it doesn't feel that different. You just feel a little taller. Actually, like the shoes that will feel really different and uncomfortable are usually heels. Like an actual heels. If guys try those, you'll probably be like, how? You know, these ones. I don't know why my camera has been just not listening to me. I was like, what is it? Oh! It might be because of the spring. Arms? Okay, I give up. I give up. But these heels. But if they're like in a boots form, then they're actually more comfy. Ah! Sorry. God. What's wrong with Spear? What? Like, I think it's because of the arm, camera spring arm that I added the other day. So it's not moving from the camera point, but the arm. That's what the issue is. Heels are nice though. Yeah, so like with heels, the thick, at least for me, the thicker the heels. Ah! Why 12? Overheld? Overheld, what are you doing? Thank you so much for 12 community subgift, thank you! No, you're not trying to make second spin, stop! No, you're not, I told you we're not I told you we're not doing that! No, you're not. Overheld! What the heck? Thank you so much for 12. Nom 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 nom. Thank you. Were you really trying to do the double spin? Dude! 100 wasn't enough? It should be the same counter. But everything's been breaking today, so I don't even know what's going on anymore. You can't. No. You broke it, and it's not gonna go up. It seems. It seems it's not gonna go up. It's at 126, I see. She's giggling. Wait, but let me finish this heel talk though. So this part, the thicker this is, the more comfy the heel's gonna get. Okay. You know, that should not scare me. That should excite me. Why do I get scared when I hear freaking gift sub alert? That should be like excitement, and then I'm like, oh my god, no, what happened? No, not again. But thank you so much, Overhill, for the 12 more community subgifts. You're crazy. Thank you so much. Why scared? Cause you're scary. Cause you're scary. Alright, so the thicker this heel is, the more comfortable the heels get because I guess more surface contact, right? So it becomes more stable. Whereas like the thinner the heel is, there's like, you know, less surface that you can kind of use to balance the weight, that it becomes less and less stable. And then the more the heels cover your feet, like usually, as long as like, you know, they fit you well and you're not getting blisters, they will also be more comfortable. So if like the worst kind I think of the heels are like ones like this, where, you know, it's like barely covering your toes, and then it's like super high, but then also like really thin heels. I don't ever wear these. I also don't think I really have any like super high heels, to be honest. I usually, I think, go for like maybe it's just like little heels. Like a little bit of these actually can be like better than like super flat shoes. Getting like a little bit of support, like your feet will be in there like that. I like these one. I don't mind these, or I guess this is the only platform shoes I have, the one in the photo. But this one's also not bad. But it can get a little heavy. This shoe's actually, this boots is pretty comfy. But the Crocs, but the Crocs I've been wearing. So freaking comfy. Alright, so I think I'm gonna head out. Overheld. I'm not gonna spin twice because I don't want to make that precedent. But maybe I'll sing a song before I go if you have any song requests. Gasp! What the heck is a thong song? You have a song list yet? What do you mean yet? I don't plan on making one. Everybody else quiet. I asked Overheld. Any plans for streams before next Thursday? Likely on Monday. Overhill says CPR. No, they didn't. What song would you like to sing for us? What song would you like to hear? This is like, no, you hang up, you hang up, no, you hang up. I asked you first. I want to hear Silent Hill too. Shake your booty, booty. Shake your booty, buddy. Shake your booty. Shake your booty, buddy, buddy. Shake your booty, buddy. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. Bow, 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 bow. 99 bottles of beer on the wall? What is that? Earth cake! Oh my god, have you guys seen? I haven't heard the full song, but I saw that Rose from Blackpink also released a new song with Bruno Mars. And the song is based off of a Korean drinking game. Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to it because it'll probably give me a copyright strike. You heard of one of those people? Bruno Mars, you mean? You heard it but didn't find it like catchy? It's probably like really catchy for I think Korean people because it's like they use the drinking game. I didn't realize how dirty this mirror was. This part. 제가 좋아하는 랜덤 게임, 랜덤 게임, game start. That's how you do a lot of. And the whole song is based off of that chant, I think. I'm gonna listen to the full song after. Bruno Mars, since it was a super moon. And it's nighttime now. Heart rate? I think heart rate has been dead. Is it changing? I think when I started doing the freaking dance on the floor, I think it fell off. It did not stay. Echo. Do I have my echo on? Echoes? I know you were somewhere far away. I want you back. I want you back. My neighbors think I'm crazy, but they don't understand. You're all I have. You're all I have. At night when the stars light up my room, I sit by myself talking to the moon. Ooh, trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too. Or am I a fool who sits alone? like I'm famous, talk of the town. Say I've gone mad, say I've gone mad. But they don't know what I know, 'cause when the sun goes down, someone's talking back. Yeah, they're talking back. At night when the stars light up my room, I sit by myself, talking to the moon, trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too. Or am I a fool who sits alone, talking to the moon? Oh, 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 talking to the moon, trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too. Or am I a fool who sits alone, talking to the moon? I know you were somewhere far away. Thank you. I'm still gaining my powers back from the fight with the system. Slowly my voice is coming back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Well, everybody, that was the stream for today. I'm gonna go eat, and go work on some stuff. But I'll also be hanging out in our Discord. So if you still haven't joined our server, do come and hang out with us. I may or may not stream on Monday, but I will try to, depending on how much I get stuff done tomorrow. But yeah, I'll let you guys know on Discord, and I hope you have an amazing rest of the weekend. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday with me. I always appreciate you, and it's so much fun. I had so much fun hanging out with you. Thank you so much for the crazy gift subs today and helping me meet the sub goal. You don't have to go so overboard, but it's obviously very appreciated. Take care of yourself, take care of yourselves, and I'll see y'all next stream. Thank you so much. 안녕. 안녕. Eat well, rest lots will do. 안녕. Bye-bye. Have an amazing day. Bye, pumpkins. Good night, good night. Don't miss me too much. Bye bye, lovely echoes. Mwah.